Hi, it's me. Actually, before we start, I finished the Under Hollow thumbnail. Hang on. Let me see if I can stick it on Twitch. Yeah! Oh, wait, hold on. Where's the save button? Yeah! No! Image must be smaller. Okay, give me a second. Resize, resize. Honestly, not gonna lie, I think I put too much effort into this one. And, might be awkward. Wait, it's being fucky. Okay, hold on. God, I hate Twitch. Alright. Wait, what? It's still over 1 mega- What do you mean? What? Ah, okay, resize part 2. It's still over 1 megabyte, but I resized it for like the YouTube size. Is the YouTube size not good enough? It has to be even smaller than the YouTube size? Seems kind of bullshit, but okay. Okay. Resize part 2. Yeah! Oh, it's processing new thumbnail. Yeah! Come on. Is it there? Is it on the thing? Can it be viewed? Can it be seen? Woohoo! Okay. Wow, see, now like if you go to, for example, all the videos in the Spooktober Jam page, you'll see, hey, look, one of these videos has a thumbnail! Yay! I'm still waiting for it to upload to YouTube, but at least Twitch gets the thumbnail. Yippee! Alright. And I sent out a tweet, right? Okay, great. Hi! Welcome to... I still don't know how to say this name. Marchen Line? Marchen Line? Marchen Line. March in line? Is that... Yippee! Right? The thumbnail, like, man. Too much effort in the thumbnail. Okay, it's fine. I have to look it up. Yeah, right? Let me try to copy. What does 2 dots over the A even mean? Ah, how to pronounce.
So without further ado, let's dive into today's word. Märchen. Which
Huh?
means fairy tale in German.
Oh.
Let's say it all together.
Märchen.
Märchen?
One more time.
Märchen.
Now, let's split the word into syllables and then pronounce each syllable one by
Okay, alright, calm down. Okay, so it's German for fairy tale. It's like Märchen. Märchen. Great! Okay, so, this game is made by Encircle, who's the same people who made Model Employee last year, which broke my brain, and they're currently working on a bigger game called Of the Devil, which is, I think you can wishlist it on Steam. They have like a chapter 0 out or something. I don't know. I'm waiting for them to like finish because from the previews, Of the Devil looks really cool. And I'm like, oh, I want to play it, but I don't want to play, like, just the start. You know what I mean? Like, I'll wishlist it and I'll wait patiently for it to come out. So, sounds like you're saying Martian with an accent. How dare you? That's a whole country you offended. Anyway, this is a, still somewhat like futuristic space setting. They seem to like cyberpunk-ish, futuristic-ish kind of things. But it's seems like it says there's one dead end, one bad end, and one true end. So aside from the 4 characters that you can romance, there's probably like an overarching storyline going on. Yee. So, here's the little synopsis on the itch.io site. Embrace the indomitable human spirit by serving in this first among Father's Voyager Armada, the bravest of the brave, who venture out to liberate the Milky Way from the true enemy. Okay, true enemy is capitalized. Serving as a soldier, capitalized, means embracing infinite potential. With the blessing of his runes, you will grow stronger, smarter, faster, and braver in a few weeks than you will have in your entire life. All that growth comes with responsibility, and you will be expected to pay your civic dues. But luckily, each soldier is assigned a Valkyrie to help them manage your priorities. Train your stats, build your relationships, and be all you can be, or push past the galactic narrative and seek a deeper understanding of humanity's true ranking in the galactic hierarchy. Oh yeah. Which reading this just reminded me. Oh right, this is also a stat building game. And also, I need to update this content warning. I forgot to do this for Under Hollow. Thank God there isn't anything too bad other than maybe chromatic aberration and jump scares. So, blood, gore, death, underage drinking, suggestive language. Suggestive drawn language. Body horror? Does body horror count with gore? Glitching. And our favorite, cannibalism. Yippee! Alright. Okay. Oh right, and also the art style they have for the sprites seems kind of like 90s anime, which I enjoy a lot. I'm very excited. Okay. Saying to death. I don't think death is something you should yippee at either. Wow, CG gallery. Whee! Okay. Cannibalism. Oh my god. Instagram Live! And we're live. This is Conrad Elator, ready to take questions. We're on the far end of the galaxy. Don't complain about the signal quality. Alright, chat, calm down. I'll get to you. Where is this? A cancer nest on Hanball that we just got done renovating. Now a crater. If any of you are interested in the farm life, whole surface is clean rock and open skies now. Build some fences, plant some trees, find the right partner. And when you're done with your duty for the mother and father, live off the fat of the land. Not bad, right? Huh? He must be using oh my gosh, shut up. Do you have a partner? Chat, see, I don't know. Should I answer this one? Do I answer this one? No, I shouldn't. Definitely not. Let me see this. Oh, people are already yelling in my ear. I have a type, okay? That's all I'm saying. It's probably not what you expect. Oh, they want to cut me off. I just started. Show us the bodies. Just a peek, okay? Oh, oh boy, yay! Yeah, whoa, that's what I've been waiting for! See that? It's all in a day's work. Can't see? Hey, if you want to get a better luck, you all know where to enlist. What else? What else? Dear Commander, can I be as strong as you if I become a soldier? Variation on an old reoccurring theme, eh, chat? Well, the answer is the same as ever. You, the person watching this, you! You carry the blood of chosen heroes in your veins. You have in you the sacred helix, the blueprints for every victory, every triumph, every miracle mankind has ever achieved. And that means you're capable of anything. Anyone clip that? I think that was a nice one. Someone should clip that. Jesus. Okay. So are we us, the people who are watching the live stream, we were like, damn, I want to see dead bodies. I should enlist. In the beginning, Homo sapiens sowed the fields of Mother Terra. Is it Terra? Sowed the fields of Mother Terra with blood shed over the least of her bounties, and falsely named it war. This was the first of their sins. Solar Edda Beginnings, verse 1, line 1. Okay. I'm gonna move some stuff. Alright. Hold on. Say please. And you hear me. Hello? Hi? Uh... Killer us? Not again. Okay. Whoa there, easy killer. Don't try to get up. Your limbs feel heavy, and your mind runs slow as you try to paddle your way to the surface of the dull fog you find yourself in. Whoa... What happened? Is it kind of loud? Okay. Can't believe we're already a killer. Well, you took your spinal injection without complaint, and then you fainted. The branding. The last step toward becoming a soldier, and the first step toward greater things. The brand? What do you put in my spine? Not again. Did it work? Seems like your memory's not entirely scrambled. Yes, it worked. The runes have dispersed throughout your system. You're officially a soldier in the Voyager Armada. That's all? One injection? If you were hoping for something more radical, I could open you up and start poking around. That was a joke. Just one injection? You're not gonna inject more? You catch the faint smell of antiseptic. Beneath your palms, you feel stark, stiff bed sheets. This is a sick bay, and the man in front of you is... Are you a doctor? Are you a soldier? Well, you have a lab coat, so you must be a doctor, right? Or a pharmacist.
Specialist Adrian Volter, reporting for duty. Or however it goes. It's been a while since anyone asked me to salute, or report, or...
What's a specialist?
just a guy I give all the odd jobs to. Like checking up on sleepyheads. Speaking of which, how are you feeling? The runes can make things a little fuzzy.
He used that word again, runes. Do people really call them that?
Superstitions people do. You prefer to call them nanomachines?
I didn't think there'd be superstitious people out there of all places.
The Voyager Armada, bravest of the brave, only wing of the fleet crazy enough to venture past the borders and into the dark. Well, sorry to disappoint, but all soldiers are a little superstitious. The brave ones most of all.
Really? Tutorial guy. This is not tutorial guy. You clear your throat and try to take stock of your body. You rotate your hands, blink your eyes, flex your shoulders. Everything seems perfectly normal. Will 1 failed. You can't help hide your disappointment. Huh?
You weren't expecting to shoot lasers out of your eyes, were you? The runes are primarily growth accelerators. You'll learn faster, grow quicker. Don't worry, a few months from now, I'm sure you'll be leaping over battlefields like your Artor himself.
Your eyes widen at the idea before darting to the floor in an embarrassed hurry.
Come on, think you're the only ensign around here who wanted to be the commander when they grew up?
His comment does little to soothe your faulting facade of indifference. You opt to search for a change of subject, and what comes to mind is... I was just looking for my Valkyrie.
Ah, right. Everyone's favorite part. They'll come around soon. Just need a minute to get settled in. You'll be partnered for the rest of your tour of duty once they're installed. Don't want to get off on the wrong foot by rushing them, yeah?
How long did yours take to show up?
That reminds me, you would collapse before they could finish your registration.
You did not answer my question.
I took care of most of it. You just need to type up your dog tags. That sounds good. Corsica?
Corsica? Are we Corsica? Oh, hi! Thanks for coming to check out the stream. Trying to save over existing save file can cause a soft lock right now. Gotcha, okay. I will keep that in mind, thank you. Ours, you can't keep doing this! Oh my god! I'm so sorry for their behavior. I don't want to use my family name. Do you have to print that? I don't want to use my family name.
Why? Is there something wrong with...
He looks up from his tablet, manufactured by Tanger Electronics, a subsidiary of the Corsica Group.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Our name is... Okay.
He furrows his brow and
About what?
He furrows his brow and turns to the computer monitor beside him. A model sold by Fay and Picard, owned by Leonaire Industries, a branch of the Corsica Group.
Right. He leans back in his chair and stares up at the ceiling. The ceiling that, like every other part of this longship, was built in the orbital shipyards of McCrater by Shakeen Arms, one of the larger military suppliers controlled by the Corsica Group. You look down, pretending to find the back of your hand a fascinating object of study.
Sorry, gotta use your parental family name. Military tradition, honor the father and all that. I'll put whatever you want for the given name. What'll it be?
Oh, boy. About 4 to 5 hours to get one ending. Okay, cool. Good to know. I mean, I think last stream was also about 4 hours-ish. So it should be okay. Ours. Okay, I guess it's me. Oh wait, I should capitalize my name. Wow.
Alright then, Shira, you're all set. And don't worry about your family name. You'll probably get stuck with some call sign you hate because the week's out anyway. Head left down the hall and swipe your palm at the elevator. The runes will get you where you need to go from now on.
You rise on slightly unsure legs and make your way to the door in your best approximation of a confident stride. Fake it till you make it.
Hey, good luck out there, killer. Knock 'em dead.
Do you really have to call me killer? Hello. Sorry, just moving things around. Ooh, yes, right?
So,
Tall girl, tall girl, tall girl. Like the movie.
does anyone know what time it is? Can't you see it in the corner of your eye yet? I think there are numbers there, but when I try to look at them, they just move further away. You'll need to practice with that. It's 8:57.
Brash guy. In our, I'm gonna try my best, man. And our CO's nowhere to be found. If they're 10 minutes late, we're allowed to leave, you know. You know, it's part of the law.
Isn't that derelication of duty?
No, stop equating every raspy voice I give to Orla, please. Nah, special case.
Really?
Everyone's a critic. You got something to say, Mop? Or are you just jealous you can't break the ice as good as I can? I don't have anything to say to you, no. What, you don't think I'm a good guy to know? I think if you can't handle if you can't handle a mind games this juvenile, it's in the squad's best interest that you walk out now. You always this bad at making friends, or did you stub your toe before walking in here?
Wait, do you really think this is a test? Already? It's all tests from now on. Like push-up tests or riddle tests? Cause I'll do the push-ups. But if we have to do reverse psychology on the first day...
Do reverse psychology? Reason for ours, no. Nothing reverse about it. They just don't want to waste their time with impatient children. Now why you gotta look at me when you say that? I guess you can take a hint. I guess you can take a hint. Let's do this out, Wallflower. Let's get on the right foot. You and me, little warm-up exercise. Get the blood flowing.
If the CEO walks in on you two arm wrestling, they'll be well within their rights to send us all home.
He's free to arm wrestle with himself. Might stand a chance of winning under those circumstances.
Arm wrestle himself? So there are going to be riddles? That's just... attention!
The first to notice, or perhaps acknowledge, you lingering in the doorway, the tall, vibrant girl startles herself into a rigid salute. No one else follows her lead.
The runes make your eyesight worse. They're an ensign, same rank as the rest of us.
You fumble for an introduction. Speed 1 failed. Oh, okay, is this, like, because our stats are shit right now? Okay, I got it. I wasn't trying to make an entrance, but backpedal into looking defensive instead. Who? Anyone know what time it is?
Again, it's 8:59.
No time, huh? Movement in the corner of your eye. Oh, hello? And up snaps a soldier, where there was none before. Was she watching us the whole time?
Don't flatter yourself. First and only lesson I'll ever give y'all nice and gentle. You want to be a soldier? Sleep whenever you get the chance. So, when you do need to act, you'll be slightly less useless. Add attention?
She barely raised her voice, and yet her 2-word command hit you like a 1-2 punch. This is more than just a soldier, this is a leader.
As only the brightest among you has surmised, I am your CO. Commander Artemis Maydaughter.
Ensign? Major. Oh wait, are these other ensigns? It's not just us 5?
I've seen her on the VODs. Isn't she kind of a big deal? And you all need no introduction. You're here to become soldiers, right? Wrong. Your fitness tests were a joke. Anyone with 4 limbs could pass. Your boot camp was a practical joke. We made that 2-hour stretching tutorial so we'd have something to fall asleep to. You're here to be unmade. Every morning I will break your bones, rip you apart, and send you to bed praying that you have nightmares just to give you a little more time before the next day starts. And every night, your Valkyries will work tirelessly to replace your weakness with their strength. For whatever reason, they've got it in their heads that you can achieve something. I've yet to be convinced. In fact, I'll bet that there's been some kind of mistake. So I'll give you all one chance, right now, to drop out. Because if you disobey, or fail, or fall behind, I'll martyr you with my bare hands. Not murder, martyr. Any questions?
What, sir?
What's your name, Ensign?
Niles Eric, sir.
And what is your burning question?
I'd like to know who you are, sir. The room goes quiet.
You're looking for my resume, Ensign.
No, sir. Just want to know that I'm putting my life in the hands of someone stronger than me, sir.
Does he have a death wish? Any other day of your life, I'd call you an arrogant, presumptuous shit looking to get his ass kicked. But I did open the floor to questions. Can you hand me that arrow?
You mean that spear?
Can you lift it?
No problem. His posture buckles unnaturally as he struggles to carry the awkward weight. She plucks the massive shaft from his shaking arms like a poet picking up their quill.
You want to know why I'm in charge?
Without skipping a breath, she draws back the cruel steel wire of a bow 2 heads taller than her and releases, embedding the arrow a half-meter deep into an armor plate on the other side of this the range. Oh boy. Yes, sir.
Now then.
Sir?
Talking a bunch.
He lowers his hand and points squarely at you. May I ask who the observer is? She turns lazily, a leopard regarding a field mouse. Strength 1 and sees through you in an instant. You have been deemed a non-threat.
You're an ensign, same as the rest of you. Proud member of the 404th.
And the white scarf? Oh. Cold realization slaps you across your face as it starts to burn up. Every other recruit has a red scarf on their shoulder. The color of passion, blood, war. You've been standing here bearing the flag of surrender. Oh no.
Special decoration, denoting those whose families have made one or more significant donations of financial or physical capital to the fleet.
You expected the family to interfere somehow. Alter paperwork, cancel the transport, drain your funds faster than you could buy a one-way passage. You didn't expect them to make you a laughing stock without even lifting a finger.
Rich brat come here to play hooky? Probably part of the prank. Are we being filmed?
So, we gotta babysit them while they play the Prince of the Pauper? You knew you'd be out of your depth here. That was the point. But you didn't consider the horrifying idea that you might be unwanted. Bro. Oh gosh. I'm just here to vibe.
You can start by getting in line with the rest of your peers then.
Stiffly, awkwardly, and trying very hard to be invisible, you scurry across the room and into a begrudgingly empty space in the formation. For a second, I thought it was like, your scarf is still white because it hasn't been dyed with the blood of your enemies yet.
Fact is, I don't care who any of you were before. All your life has been prelude. The first among fathers don't give you strength. Oh, it doesn't give you strength. Today, his Valkyries merely offer you the chance to earn it. Unfortunately for you all, it's not a stationary target. It took off sprinting the day you were born, and you've been sucking your thumb at the starting line ever since. You want to be a soldier?
Yes, sir!
You want to be a voyager?
Yes, sir!
You want to be somebody?
Sir, yes, sir!
Then start running. Literally.
No, my worst nightmare. As you stand slack-eyed at the growing gap between you and the backs of the slowest of the slow, running laps around the gym. You try to occupy your mind by pitting the pain in your throat against the pain in your shins. At the moment, your shins are winning. You've never felt skinny and fat at the same time before. Endurance! Worst yet, you feel certain that you've only been running for a few minutes. Are we going for time or distance, sir?
Wondering the big questions? Neither. Y'all are free to stop running whenever you like. But if you're still strong enough to stand when you do, I'll put you on the ground myself.
The tempo of shoes slapping against the... Hello, welcome. Welcome, sir. The tempo of shoes slapping against dull ground quickens for everyone but yourself. Alright.
On your left.
You nearly lose your balance completely when a voice rushes at you from behind, and nearly lose it again when a blur of a figure jumps ahead of you.
First place goes to Zaxxas?
Axis, but with a Z?
Told you I recognized her. It's Kara, isn't it? I saw you at the Admiralty Gala last year with your father.
Yes, sir.
Carry on. Oh, hell.
You thought you were good as you thought that you were good at math. If you ever were, you certainly aren't anymore. Not after running to exhaustion. Intellect one fail. It's like you're seeing multiplication for the first time again. Oh god. Does she have siblings? X-axis and Y-axis. Oh my god. What does algebra have to do with killing crabs, sir?
Counting's extremely useful. Just now, for example, it occurs to me that you owe me another lap.
Both. The reserved young man across from you places his tablet down on the ground and closes his eyes.
Done already?
Yes, sir.
You got full marks. Good. Just don't forget to sign your name next time. Axel Hightower? Hightower?
He blinks, his eyes full of earnest surprise for the briefest moments. Yes, sir. But he recollects himself just as quickly, cool-headed and logical in all things. Now that he's done, he's free to spend the rest of the allotted time again, regaining his strength and watching you fail. Not gonna lie, I keep looking at this guy and I'm like, this seems like a Zay type of boy. All I can hear right now is the breath of your lips and the heartbeat in your ears. Everyone else is struggling to push a cart. Was the gym flooded? What do you mean? Straight one, not again! But to an onlooker, you must look like you're doing push-ups against a wall. Resistance training. I get it. But these things, if we ever had to get out and push our supply trains, wouldn't we be dead already?
I can pop the wheels on yours if you need more of a challenge ensign. Madam, Major, Sir, ma'am. Sir is gender neutral, ensign. Apologies, sir. Not where I'm from, sir. Misa Myanmar?
Myanmar?
You're from, Helm. Frost giants. The hell did they feed you? The hell did they feed you in that star system? Rice and potatoes and eggs, sir. Do you have a question, Ensign? What do I do now that I've reached the other end of the bay, sir? That's a fast time. Push it back the other way, of course. Right away, sir.
I like her cat mouth. I'm glad I thought the same thing. This exercise involves getting on your elbows and toes and holding your body in a straight line, in as straight a line for as long as possible. Zaxxas. I can't help looking at Zaxxas and thinking like that she looks like Ramada or that one kid from OnStars. I'm sorry, it's the pink hair. I don't think, but their personalities are different though, so yeah. Apparently it's called a plank. Will one fail? You surmise that it must have originated as a form of torture. Ah, the pink hair and green eyes, yeah. Pink hair reminds me of March. Didn't we already test our strength?
Pushing past your limits is a matter of will, not strength, Ensign.
So, the fact that we're all collapsing. You have a newfound appreciation for the subtle luxuries of sitting on the floor and not moving. Endurance one failed. Staying up seems like a superhuman feat. I'm stumped, sir. What's left to break our backs on?
I had wanted to test your endurance, see which of you stood out from the pack. But seeing as how you've had energy to spare for mouthing off every damn minute of the day so far, I think I have my answer.
Huh, I knew I was the best at something. His pride is genuine. Minor victory accepted earnestly. You're jealous of his success and his attitude, and his seemingly bottomless well of stamina. Best yapper.
You know what you're going to go for?
Been thinking about it all year. You look down at the mass-produced blade lying on the racks before you. It's well made, light and easy to wield. Plenty deadly enough. In the hands of anyone competent. Hoping to postpone your own decision, you turn to see where Kara stands, arm crossed, frowning up at the shadow of a massive axe. Oh, battlesuit. Hi.
The Valkyries will make you strong. The runes will make you more than you can ever dream. But none of that will make you any taller, kid.
Oh my god, leave her alone.
You're gonna take that axe? Help yourself. Thanks! Any of you scrubs know why we use heavy weapons in this armada?
'Cause they kill crabs the best? Because the enemy's xenobiology makes blood loss negligible. Exactly what I said.
Forget whatever you saw in the VODs or whatever you think you learned in school. Those bastards do not die easy. So disabling them is a viable alternative. One cut at the groin, another in the pit, stab the nerve cluster under the chin. They can spend the rest of the battle paralyzed and suffocating while you go about your merry killing.
Okay, girl. So we're fighting crabs, apparently. Artemis takes notice of you, and you nearly drop your weapon in surprise.
What you got there, Ensign?
Just a sword?
Just? Every sword started out as just a sword.
She's looking at you, seeing you. I want to prove myself with my 0 stats.
Hear that, folks? Popper here just volunteered to go first in the simulator. At least they can't say you aren't brave.
Brave? The word that gives you pause. It's just a hard light simulation, isn't it? It's not like I can die.
Go for broke!
Yeah, give him hell, Popper! Seems like Adrian wasn't lying about picking up the call sign.
So, how are they going to do? You ready?
Anything I should know about fighting with ruins?
Words won't help you at this point. Just don't forget your courage.
You look down at the weapon in your hand and try to recall a time you were ever courageous before. Nothing comes to mind. So we could die.
Chin up, eyes clear. Combat starting in 3, 2, 1.
A mist of light blossoms in front of you and points. A mist of light blossoms in front of you, points and lines converging in a furious cloud that coalesces into an enemy. Oh god, is this a crab? Damn, I didn't know they were humanoid. It's a lot more human. An enemy. It gurgles and lunges forward while you freeze. No, it's not you that's frozen. It's just your body, your breath, and everything around you. That's right. Even the cancer is suspended mid-jump. The crab? The cancer? The Major was right. Describing this with words wouldn't have made a difference. This is what it means to fight with runes. This is what it's like to be a soldier. Oh shit. A moment of divine clarity amidst the chaos of a fight for your life. Awareness of everything and nothing. And all the possibilities of the world condensed into a simple list of commands for your body to execute. Objective, absolute, truth. For the first time in your life, you know exactly what to do. Do nothing. For the first time in your life, you know exactly what to do. Nothing. SC plot armor is non-existent. Bye. You know precisely how incapable you are of doing it. If there's one objective truth in all of existence in this moment, it must truly be that you are completely and utterly— Oh no, Dad! Not Dad! Powerless is what you are. Powerless since the day you were born. Everything you ever had, I've given it to you. Everything you've ever done, you've managed only because I've done it for you. And so you can't even manage to show up on time to a simple meeting. It wasn't just a meeting. I don't want an arranged marriage. Oh shit. Don't want? You don't know what want is. I have given everything you've ever wanted your entire life. You're an adult now. Time to pay your debts. Either you show up to this next meeting on time, or you find yourself a new family teat to suck at. Because the Corsica group can find another heir anywhere. Only takes 9 months. Dude! Do you understand? Not the parental trauma. Will you stand still? Move forward! You step in just as the brute swipes down. It's carapace crushing down on top of you. A wave of sinew and I don't know what this is, but it's like its body. A wave of sinew and muscle flattening you out on the ground and driving your blade deep into the center of its chest. Oh no, we're back here.
Back already, huh? Most folks are sick of me by now.
What happened?
You got crushed under a couple 100 kilos of hard light simulated cancer. You're mostly intact.
Are you tired today? What do you mean?
But you would have suffocated if the hologram hadn't dissipated.
The Major leans against the door, muscle relaxed and brow furrowed. Despite the relative privacy of the room, she seems even more serious than she was in front of the group. Did I pass?
You get 1 point for eliminating your target. And the program doesn't detract any points, no matter how injured you get.
So I passed?
The program doesn't decide that. I do.
Artemis, that's a bit...
I don't recall giving you permission to speak plainly, Specialist. But maybe it's slipped my mind. Show him the chart. With a frown, he taps out a series of key presses and summons a graphic. An empty pentagon. You don't have a natural aptitude for any of the attributes that makes one a strong soldier. Everyone comes with something. Everyone comes in with something, kid. But you forget the speeches for 1 minute. Without the strength of the Valkyries, you will die.
The dull pain of having an alien fall on top of you suddenly feels very far away. There's a knot in your stomach and a fullness in your throat that are much more pressing.
You wouldn't have sputted half of the heart out there today if you didn't have a good reason to be here. But there's plenty of civilian work on a lawn ship this size, a lifetime of it if you need. So, my unofficial recommendation is that you don't come to training tomorrow morning.
But Artemis, that's... No, are we getting put on, like, janitor duty? We thought...
The right call. You know that better than anyone.
Shit. No, what? Fuck, are we stuck with Adrian then? Even at your most exhausted point during the training, you could at least take pride in the pain. There's no silver lining in the feeling building in your gut right now. Tough love, right? What did she mean that you knew better than anyone? Ah, that. My Valkyrie never showed up. I'm no stronger than the average civilian. Sweat pools on the small of your back. I didn't know that could happen. Neither did I. Your Valkyrie would typically have appeared to you by now. You notice, with little interest, that your nails have been digging into your palm for some time now. Why'd you stay? I had nowhere else to go. Sorry, that was a joke. Without a Valkyrie to interface with, I wasn't able to grow as a soldier, but with practice I learned to manipulate the runes of others. He stretches out his palm, and a weight you weren't aware of vanishes from your shoulders. Like so. Medics, like me, are rare, but unnecessary. The chances that I get to soldiers too grievously wounded to heal themselves before it's too late. Wait, what? Are rare but unnecessary. Chances that I can get to soldiers too grievously wounded to heal themselves before it's too late. Is he saying, like, basically, medics are unnecessary because by the time they get to the soldiers, it's, like, not worth it, or they're already dead, or what? So they call me a specialist and let me do my research, but I think they just don't know what to do with me. Maybe I could be like you. Maybe my Valkyrie will show up any minute. I don't really want to say this. Maybe I can be like you! Let's hope not. It hasn't even been 12 hours. Give yourself a moment to breathe. Is there anything I can do? Would you laugh if I said you could try praying? The first among fathers is long dead, but I doubt the Valkyries in Valhalla could exist if there weren't at least some part of him out there listening. Your hands come together, almost instinctively. You're like, okay, I'll take that. I will start praying. Their battles are super fatal, so you win or you die. Yeah. But they form a tight clasp rather than a reverent clap. I shouldn't have made fun of soldiers for being superstitious. One bad day and I'm ready to... If your Valkyrie's out there, they'll hear you. And if not, no one has to know, right? You know, right? Right. After reaching the elevator, you wave your hand in the vague vicinity of the reader and close your eyes. You're unsure of where it'll take you once summoned. You're unsure of where you'd want it to take you. You'd never prayed before in your life. You don't know where you would even begin. As a child looking out the windows of family motorcades, you'd see the occasional zealot on the streets. The adults around you scoffed at them as drunkards or worse. They'd all only turned to religion as a last resort, after they tried and failed every alternative to taking responsibility for themselves. after they'd been forced to accept that they were powerless. Praying to a father figure, of all things, doesn't sit right with you. But a Valkyrie? Valkyrie, if you can hear me, would you help me give my dad the biggest middle finger imaginable? Please. You try blinking for a few times. You try straining your ears. You think for a moment about crossing your fingers. UI reminds me of that shipping warehouse game. Well, you'd be right, because it was made by the same people. If you're thinking of model employee, then yes. Let's get revenge! But when all that answers you is the same artificial hum of the longship's ventilation, you opt instead for a different approach. You draw back your fist, put your weight on your back foot, then rocket your arm into the door in front of you. Into the bright emptiness of the newly arrived elevator. Oh.
Heyo, are you always this violent?
A voice like silk.
Suppose that means you're in the right line of work.
An uncanny beauty.
But that doesn't mean you can just start banging on consoles every time you get impatient.
A figure etched into the world with light.
So, are you my soldier?
Oh shit! They answered!
So beautiful that you're speechless. I was afraid of that.
I didn't know Valkyries just wore the same stuff as we did. They'd have a hat. The way they kind of talked about Valkyries felt like they were some sort of, like, otherworldly being. Like a persona. I don't know.
Well, we very well can't both be missing our dance partner, so... You signed the contract and forged the pact. You asked for a weapon, and I sought the wielder. Rejoice, boss. You just won the lottery. Because you got paired with the most stunning, talented, competent Valkyrie in the entire galaxy.
You feel underdressed for some reason, even though you're technically wearing the same clothes. Boss?
Don't ask me to call you master. I'll quit right here, I swear. Of course, it would have to be a quiet kind of quitting. Even a Valkyrie as gorgeous and talented as myself can't break the contract now that it's signed. But I can be very passive-aggressive, so don't try me.
You're not what I was expecting. Are all Valkyries like this?
I told you, you managed to pull a rare one. You should be grateful. Or at least try to enjoy my quirks while they last. I'll probably have to update my appearance and demeanor over the coming weeks to better suit our working relationship.
You can do that?
Guessing your type is infinitesimally less taxing than managing the billions of nanomachines throughout your body.
I thought Valkyries were the voice of the ruins.
The runes are the runes, they don't talk. But in combination with your body, they become a computer. And we Valkyries are software hosted on that computer. That soldier. From now on, I'll be managing your health, mental state, blood sugar, lactic acid buildup, and more. 24/7.
Oh, great. Thank God. Saves me the trouble of doing it myself.
And you don't even have to give me vacation days.
That's incredible. That's amazing. Thank goodness. This is your Cortana?
Wow, so you aren't completely oblivious to how amazing I am. Seems I'll need to change my estimation of you. Now, if you want to see what I can really do, I suggest you resolve that caloric deficit so I can...
You remember, all too quickly, the prospects you were facing before boarding this elevator. You look at her and wonder if she isn't already ashamed of you.
I appreciate how highly you think of my skills, but I am, unfortunately, not a mind reader.
Aren't you inside my head?
Technically, but I wasn't raised in a barn. If you have something you want me to hear, press your tongue to the roof of your mouth and speak up. I refuse to wait with my hands cuffed at the door, begging for scraps of your rich internal monologue.
I see. said there's a contract. Is she software sentient? If she's software sentient AI, something like that. She's soft. It's basically she's the software that controls, because our body also had modifications to it, right? So I'm assuming she's like basically the brains of the operation. When we're in combat, she's the voice in our head. You push your tongue against the top of your palate and recall, in as little gruesome detail as possible, all the zeros listed on the chart the commander showed you.
Oh. You are, of course, free to exit the surface at any time. Your ruins will be deactivated, and you'll return to civilian life with more or less the same qualities that you had before entering.
What happens if my runes are deactivated?
I imagine I would retire and catalog seashells at the beach.
You're a bad liar. Just say I would die or something. Contract, if she's the computer, by the way, she can't really quit, right? Well, I mean, yeah, I think that's what she implied. Like, we would have to die for her to quit. Right?
Valkyries cannot lie. I said, I imagine.
But if I stay here, I'll die, and then we'll both... Would they even bother uploading me to Valhalla?
I don't know. Valkyries don't come back from Valhalla either. But I don't get why you're so concerned about my circumstances. We've only just met. And I definitely don't understand why you're so sure you'll die.
Can you see my stats? I have nothing. It's completely empty over there.
So what? You're still running the same race as everyone else here. And it's a long race. Persistence will determine your ranking, not how well you reacted to the starting pistol. Now all you have to do is summon your resolve and have guts. Or whatever.
Making sure your tongue is far from the roof of your mouth. You grimly recall the last 18 years of having things handed to you and being told what to do. I don't know how to do any of that.
Yeesh. Fine, I'll just have to train you in that regard too.
You reflect on the day spent at the very back of every pack, withering under the unimpressed stares of peers who think you an overprivileged looky-loo. You're an overprivileged looky-loo? Everyone in the 404 thinks I'm a joke.
It'll be funny, or charming, or anything. Talk to them, train with them, ask them questions, flatter them. Relationships are work. Did you really sign up for the Voyager Armada to expect not to have to work?
The pain from a day of training has started to return. The nausea of abject failure is starting to fade. You think you might be very hungry. What's your name?
My, you're forward. You can't just ask a Valkyrie their name. It's sacred. Don't you learn anything in school?
So, what do I call you?
Whatever you want. As I said, I'll modify myself however you want in order to foster better cohesion.
What if I don't know what I want?
Then you may call me Ruby.
Okay, Ruby. Let's work together. I also just realized I forgot to do this. Oh wait, no! No, wait, hold on. Play the game. Wait, check out. Yay! Great, okay. Alright.
Yippee! You weren't joking. You got last place in everything. Where to begin? Choose a stat that you'd like to increase, and by the time you make out tomorrow morning, you'll be not quite so defenseless in at least one area. Strength, speed, endurance, intellect. Pick one and start your training.
What about will?
Who cares about will? You're gonna use your will to stare down cancer in the battlefield?
You don't have a reply to that. I'm just not sure what to pick.
You can't go wrong at this point. You're lacking in every area.
Spend your XP. Okay. Oh boy. Wow, what to choose. I totally don't. I'm sure that none of these stats relate to the four love interests at all. Poor Will. You face planted at the starting line. Will ends up being the most important stat. Okay. I don't know. Strength, speed, endurance, intellect. Sorry. Well, I mean, aren't these like? It's like Just give me a second. Exact requirements for each character's relationship by visiting the sick bay during free time. Oh, gotcha. I was thinking too, cause like each of the four characters are like skilled at one of these stats, right? So I was thinking, wouldn't like raising a specific stat like lead to a specific character? Okay. Just as a preface, I'm like really bad at things. So, I rolled a dice and the dice said 3. Oh cool, alright, great, we don't suck anymore.
Good. Now as for your popularity. There's an inaugural ball for the Officers Academy 4 weeks from now. Saturday the 27th. If you haven't made a good impression by then, I'm not sure you ever will.
You want me to invite someone to dance? Is that kind of fraternizing allowed?
Allowed? Fraternizing is your sacred duty.
Oh shit, no, I forgot to say it, no! Okay, it's fine. It's just one point. Okay.
Villagers' lives are lonely, out here so far from Mother Terra. Having connections is what keeps them invested in the fight's outcome.
So, in order to ask someone to dance the ball, you'll have to get close to them before 27th.
Now, I know what you're thinking. But don't get the wrong idea. I'm your Valkyrie, an artificial intelligence. If there's a role you'd like me to play, I can easily adapt to it. Your girlfriend, your boyfriend, a mother figure, a babysitter, a princess in the tower.
Don't do this, Ruby. I have PTSD.
But we're not replacements. If you want to fulfill your responsibilities to the Republic, you'll need to find a partner. The sooner the better.
You arch an eyebrow.
You can't bait me into saying anything vulgar. I'm too brilliant and pure for that.
Sorry, no. What are you talking about?
What's your deal, pal? Didn't you pay attention in school?
I didn't go to school. I was homeschooled.
I guess your rich family types have all kinds of messed up traditions. A little ignorance can be cute at first, but I wouldn't talk politics with anyone if I were you.
Believe me, I know better.
Not knowing about your basic civic duties will alienate you a lot more than that white hanky ever could.
To the first men, the spear and arrow were not objects of worship, but tools of subjugation. Their sacrilege against war continued until they drew lines on every ocean and border on every rock. Solar Edda? Edda? Was this the same source from the first line then? Abominations, verse 31, line 19. First men, objects of worship, tools of sacrilege against war. We drew lines. Okay.
Me?
Mission. Was that eat 4k calories?
Me? I didn't think much about the benefits, to be honest. My eyes glazed over when I saw that wall of text. Then why'd you enlist? Don't tell me it was for the extra rations. Enjoying our food is what separates us from the animals, Kara. But it's a little thin as far as motivations go.
Thin or thick, what's the difference?
Are you trying to be suggestive?
But what's suggestive about that? Oh, yay, we ate our calories. Yippee! My thing is covering it though. Yippee. I don't know where to put this. I'll just put it here.
Good work out there, boss. Now, where should we spend all these budgetary surplus?
Oh. Okay. Oh, what? Gotcha, okay. No, I forgot to save again! It's fine!
Plenty of daylight left, boss. You can spend it training your individual stats or with your squad mates, if they'll let you. So, what will you do now?
Oh boy, okay, here, I will save here. Okay. So... What? I can talk to Adrian? Question mark. Let me get the dice out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The dice told me to go to Adrian, but I feel like is this gonna progress anything? I don't know if this is, you know, I'll roll again, but I'll limit the stuff to 4 maybe. 2. Okay. Hi, Kara. Train, strength, change, endurance. Kara, return. Oh, okay, cool. I have more options. So I can either train stats or talk to the people here. Endurance, intellect, nose. Okay.
You're free. Time to click on everything. Back to back, you're calling it quits?
No. Speed, intellect, accelerator train. Okay. Train Will, Adrian. Oh wait, we can train Will? Calculations.
Here's about where you stand with everyone. I could put a number on it for you if you ask nicely.
Okay, thanks. Required for next stage. Intellect, speed, endurance, strength, will. Will 30? Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, well, I mean... We gotta... Okay. I'm assuming... For... Thank you. For Major and also Adrian, it'd be, like, more complicated. So, isn't it smarter to just aim for one character at first, right? So, what do you think? Which one? We gotta decide right now. Zay, what do you think? Is it the first? Is it the boy that you like? Or should I roll a dice? You already know my choice! You'll never reach 30, Will. You don't need specific stats for AJ. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I still feel like... Okay, so... This is why I'm bad at things. Okay. Okay, looks like both of you lost because 4 told me, or the dice told me to go for Nisa. So, yippee! All right, let's go. Though I feel like wouldn't like Dice plays visual novel. Should I talk to them like after I get enough stats for the Oh no, stop! After like I raise the stats to some specific level, it doesn't actually, you know what? I'll just save and then I'll figure it out. Easy. Right? Right. Right?
Hey, Popper. Working up a sweat? Or working up a sweat? Not yet, I guess. You'll get there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was right. I have seen what happened. She's a little tooth. Yeah, right? She has the cat mouth and the little fang. It's very cute. Alright.
Want to spend your free time working on your strength in the gym?
I will train my strength today. You focus on heavy resistance training to improve your strength. Yippee! Alright, cool. We're about the same for endurance too. Okay. Done for the day. You head back to the barracks and off to sleep. And so Homo sapiens built false idols and called them nations. They worshipped currency and trade with fanatic servitude. Priests of commerce turned their followers against one another for petty gains, all while the mother wept. I see. Read history tomes. I thought Voyager was a guy. Like, that was his name. Intellect 1. You raise an eyebrow. You were under the same impression. Cool to know that our intellect level is the same as Niall's. Voyager was the name of his ship. No one knows who the pilot was. Well, he must have been a pretty big deal, if he got a whole third of humanity's forces named after him. Again, not his name.
And the Voyager's armada is not a third. The defensive and administrative armadas are much, much bigger.
Well, damn. Why don't we sign up with them then?
Because we're the bravest of the brave, searching for new star systems to colonize, planets to liberate, and lost relics of the first men to be restored.
You memorize all that?
Only 2 sentences.
Relax, I'm as devoted to the mission as anyone else here. Though, killing crabs and securing new worlds sounds a lot better than dusting off ancient tablets or whatever. Ancient but dangerous. The first men were very good at making weapons.
Just horrible at using them. We actually did readings. Most other soldiers just ask us to summarize it. Well, that works out, because history bores me anyway.
Do we get intellect points? We read.
Unless it's natural history. If you find any fossils, you are to show me immediately, understand?
Fossils? On a spaceship?
Okay, so it's a long shot.
I mean, I guess we're in the area. We're in the zone.
Plenty of daylight left. What will you do now?
Same universe as Model, just in the future. It feels I feel bad, but like I keep mentally relating it to Model employee. Especially with the Valkyrie. Okay. Is this like this little bar here 20? I made sure. Oh wait, no, not 20. Required for next stage. Input 2. Well, we definitely have 2, right? Do we? There's only one way to find out.
Hey, Popper, working up a sweat. Not yet, I guess. You'll get there.
Weird. No, just kidding. You'll get notified when your stat goes from 1 level. Okay, cool. Thank you. Great. Let me just double check again. Was it? Okay, yes, it was strength. Alright, I'm not crazy. Strength in the gym? Yeah! You focus on heavy resistance training to improve your strength. Yippee! Oh, it doesn't cost you a day to just... Okay, cool! Great! I'm just like extra paranoid. The game is kind. Done for today, you head back to the barracks and off to sleep. Weapons were given voices of fire and thunder. Machines were driven as servants, their spears pointed at one another. False war stole from the hungry to feed the gluttons, and turned the strong upon the weak for the entertainment of parasites. Oh, okay. Because we know for certain that the cancer need black ice just as much as we do.
It was everywhere back on the helm. I had to wear treads to school every day. It means dark matter. You know, the stuff that fuels our ships. Why call it black ice then? Because the universe is full of dark matter. But the only usable kind is the small percent of it that exists in a solid state.
Technically, it doesn't fuel our ships, though, since it's not consumed during travel.
Well, what did a cancer use it for then? They don't have technology.
Makes it that much more terrifying when they zip around the galaxy and meet ships and drop pods. So, we're fighting the cancer for control of black ice? Little one. I thought we were acting in self-defense. Oh, Popper, let's leave politics to the politicians. Just makes everything less messy. Okay. Game that progressed every time you looked at the throne.
Heyo, 3 for 3. Some people call that a hat trick. I do not, so don't expect me to.
Okay. Well, our speed is still small. Or maybe we should increase will. I don't know. But Ruby said it didn't matter! Okay. We're back again. Call it a hunch. If I've learned anything from the other game. You focus on heavy resistance training to improve your strength. And yet the first men were given another chance. From across the stars came ripples of civilizations past and dire portents of conflict to come. Wait, what? From across the stars came ripples of civilizations past and dire portents of conflict to come. Homo sapiens had glimpsed the true enemy, and so for the first time they abandoned false war to turn their gaze skyward. Oh, oops. Run 10k.
I heard he walked on water at the Battle of Ulysses.
Don't make fun of me, man.
I mean it. My neighbors back at home saw the VOD.
It only looked like water. Ulysses is almost entirely bogs and marshes. He was just sinking very slowly.
What are they talking about?
Who do you think? Only one soldier alive. Only one soldier alive who inspires that kind of talk. Jesus. Yes, Jesus, that was the soldier. Commander Conrad Elator.
You guys know about the commander?
He's only the most famous man in the galaxy, Misa.
Well, you've heard of him too. He's why I picked the Voyagers, swinging that big hammer of his, sweeping through crabs like they're made of glass. Did you know he got his runes when he was 4 years old?
Why they try him on a child? They didn't.
But everyone says
They also say his mother was a virgin, and his first words were for all mankind. Jesus.
think they weren't.
I don't know.
Running is a fundamental exercise for all kinds of disciplines: bodybuilding, martial arts, gymnastics, weightlifting. At least that's what everyone says. No one actually does it, but you jog 10k anyway. Is my soldier actually some kind of masochist?
I'm just trying my best, man, Ruby. I didn't ask for the judgment. Okay, cool. Now we don't suck at everything. We at least have some points.
Plenty of daylight left. Okay.
We will reach... We'll be so fucking strong. Crabs will tremble when we walk into the room. Looked away. What about this? There was a legendary soldier who could walk on water, and their mother was a virgin. Now you need to interact with people too. Do I? In their ignorance, the first men were blind to the wealth of soul, fumbling in the dark for drinking water metals. They only cracked open the crown of Saturn in search of Aurum. When they found the blessed dark matter instead, they nearly cast it aside. Make small talk. Just because Valhalla is waiting doesn't mean I'm in any rush to die. I want to be celebrated, not made to serve drinks.
I think you look cute serving drinks.
What? Will, you keep your opinion on the hypothetical to yourself.
Miles, what you're describing is something out of pre-raised scripture. Valhalla is nothing like that.
Right, because you've been there yourself.
It's a technological phenomenon, a side effect of the Valkyrie meta system.
So what is it like? It's a big server, so it's not a galaxy spinning mead hall. So it's like metaverse.
We haven't asked you, Valkyrie? Oh, oops, sorry. I know that's all supposed to be private.
I don't mind sharing. My Valkyrie is a beautiful, luxurious-looking blonde with a calm, demure attitude and a shape with mommy issues. The hell did you get that from?
See why it's supposed to be private?
Wait, then what does Ruby say about us?
Valhalla is not an afterlife. It's just a way for soldiers' strength to be passed on. A small kindness the Valkyries offer us to give our sacrifices concrete meaning.
Well, that could all be true, and there could be beautiful women there serving us drinks.
Would they be wearing aprons and calling you baby?
This is like the sort of stuff where it's like information that I've learned and now I cannot unlearn, but I desperately want to unlearn. The MC is a masochist.
Small talk is a vital part of being a good soldier. You're a lot less likely to be abandoned when a mission goes foobar if your squad mates know what sports you're into. Don't ask me what foobar means, because I don't know.
Okay. You did say talk. Oh! Oh, we did it! We did it!
Seems like you've got an opportunity to get closer.
Yeah! Okay. You step into the gym, ready to train. But then the lights flicker out. Oh, well, this is going great. You hear metal against metal, feel the vibrations. There must be something wrong with the ship. Something horribly wrong. You take a trembling step back, and immediately fall over a lonely, misplaced kettlebell. Your ears are ringing. It's too painful to open your eyes.
Oh god. What do I do? CPR? AED? TMS? Oh god, oh god.
What's TMS? You intuit that something will go horribly wrong if you don't open your eyes immediately. Whoa. Nisa's face is just a few inches from yours, her hair falling softly around you like a curtain. She has a straight eyelash on her cheek. You're close enough to reach out and grab it. But your will is too low, so you don't. Sorry. Your head resting on her lap, that it is. Transcranial magnetic stimulation, apparently. Or you know. Soft.
Soft? Wait, you're awake! Just wait here for a second. I'll get you some water.
Nisa jumps to her feet, and your head hits the floor again. Ow.
Here, drink up.
She's holding what looks like her personal water bottle. There's a kitten on it. Cute. The kitten says, "You can mew it." Her grip on the back of your neck leaves little room for arguments. You drink up. What happened?
Maintenance said that dropping weights can affect the wiring, but I was having such a good set I wasn't thinking about. I'm sorry, I didn't think I was dropping them hard enough to knock you out.
Huh?
I developed a new kind of attack? A shockwave, maybe? I'm so glad you're okay, though. Boy, you must be really sensitive. Nobody's ever fainted in front of me before. Well, not in a while. But you got up again, and that's what matters, right? Here, up you go.
She lifts you with no apparent difficulty.
And now you're really up.
You're very impressive.
You think so?
How would you get so strong?
Oh, genetics? And, the indomitable human spirit, and the sacred helix, and what else did they teach us?
Could I get stronger too? She looks you up and down, and you brace yourself for a devastating blow to your ego.
I think so. I'm sure you can make it to second. I'm sure you can make it to second to last place on the practical.
Well, better than last place. Technically an improvement from our first position, so...
Hey, you should drop by more often. They don't teach us many fundamentals around here. I can show you a few weightlifting basics.
He glance over at the smallest of weights Nisa has been training with.
Why do you look so pale? How hard did you hit your head? Go lie down for now, but don't fall asleep. I'll be here when you get back.
You and your ego rest in your bunk for the remainder of the day. Done for the day, you head back to the barracks and off to sleep. Dark matter allowed Homo sapiens to shrink the crude map they had drawn of the universe. The first road was built, and they walked it from Mother Terra to Scion Pluto in minutes, when it once had taken them years. Dark matter allowed for intergalactic space travel.
You ready to get your revenge, Palper?
Oh shit. Oh no. It's time for... Oh boy. Yes. Were you surprised to see me on Monday? Did you really want me to quit? You surprised to see me on Monday?
I just said what I felt like saying. And here you are, so... What comes next is up to you.
You grip your weapon. It doesn't feel any lighter than before. But it does feel a bit more familiar.
Listen up. Today you'll be drilling in the simulator as teams. You'll be outnumbered and surrounded. You'll be drilling in the simulator as teams. This is not a test of endurance. Help will not be coming. The only one getting reinforcements will be the enemy. In other words, a pretty bog standard situation when dropping onto a compromised surface.
Terrain, sir?
You want me to spoil the surprise?
Just want to know if we should expect company from below.
Always expect company from below.
So,
You've got your assignments. Move.
you're in the first team. On each side of you are faces you recognize, but no one you're close to. Great. If teamwork is key here, you'll need to create some fast.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Oh god. I didn't know the crabs came in different flavors. Buzzing swarms of light come together on all sides of you to form 1, 2, 3 more crabs than you'd like to count. You'll just have to focus on what's in front of you, and hope the others are doing the same. Outnumbered is bad, surrounded is worse. But every fight that was ever won started with at least one kill. A grunt charges towards you, claws outstretched. Oh shit, slice it in half, endurance block, then slash its neck. Well, I mean, we trained strength, so... Its rushed attack seems desperate. Pathetic. Not worth your time. So you just bring your sword down in a straight line and kill it. The hulk of Cheaton collapses, kicking up motes of simulated dirt and fading out into nothingness. On your left, nothing. They must have finished faster than you. On your right, a panting soldier, their weapon lodged deep into a cancer's spine. Too deep, they're struggling to pull it out. You shift your center of gravity, prepare to dash to them while scanning on either side. And see a massive pair of jaws emerge from the ground in a blur and snap closed twice as fast. Oh no! Swallowing your fellow soldier in a pulsating mass of pixels. You blink twice. Were you hit in the head? Are your runes malfunctioning? Ruby, behind you! You twist your spine, turn your neck, widen your eyes. Just in time to see a separated forearm fall down like an axe where the center of your torso was a moment before. Oh no, you're off balance but alive, and its arm is stuck in the ground. How do you kill it? That wasn't, was it the crab's arm? Okay. Trace its arm with your blade straight to its hearts. Use this moment to get around and start strangling it. Unga punga. You make your own chink in the alien's armor, butterflying its flesh from arm to chest and drawing a line through all 3 hearts. Shit. Wow, all that strength training paid off. Oh! Serrated. Oh, wait, did I read it wrong? There's a beetle. As the enemy dissipates, you turn back around, searching for the pixelated anomaly. But the terrain is already fading. Your fellow soldiers are dusting themselves off, laughing and cursing and spitting on the ground.
70% survival rate. Above average.
What happened back there?
Burrowers popped up. Got your squad mate because they spent too much time in one spot. Remember, better to lose your weapon than lose a limb. Though, one usually follows the other pretty fast.
Something happened to my vision.
What do you mean?
You tell her about what you saw when one of your allies was attacked.
Oh, that's just a rune's sensor.
The runes will blind me on the battlefield?
You're only 18, kid. Brain's still developing. Who knows what all that blood and gore would do to you?
What if I need to see the blood and gore?
Sensors only kick in when things are fatal, like when you get bisected for standing there like an idiot.
I know, Commander. I know.
Who decides what's a fatal wound or not? The runes? Your Valkyrie? The first among fathers, or some combination of all of the above? But whoever does do the math, I've never seen them get it wrong.
Okay, so when things get too gruesome, it'll the runes will censor things for us? Something unspoken floats behind her eyes.
Next squad, let's go.
You had intended to spend the rest of the simulator session observing the others, trying to learn from them. But instead, you spent the entire time frowning down at the floor. Every now and then, you'd consider lifting your tongue and posing Ruby a question, but you never managed to actually piece together what you wanted to ask.
Sup, Popper? Managed to avoid getting crushed this time. Sorry, what I'm trying to say is, you improved. Good work. Your strength is at level 2 now. That's crazy, man. So, you're almost done brooding, or are you gonna finish up in that are you gonna finish that up in the showers? Because if you wrap that up, maybe you feel like breaking a few rules?
Huh? What is this? Dare said say no to drugs.
This is exciting.
It's juvenile.
It's going to get you court-martialed.
I brought beers with a fake ID. They're not gonna give us a life sentence.
The Dare said say no to drugs and alcohol. Us?
There is no us. Then why did you two come? I was hoping to stop you from breaking the law.
I was hoping to watch you get caught.
Oh, for 2 then. Come on, even Popper tagged along. You two really gonna be bigger dorks than the kid who's richer than Mother Terra?
Hey, I didn't know you were gonna get us in trouble.
Alright, I'm sorry. I apologize. So, are you really going to make me drink these by myself? Abandon a soldier in desperate need of reinforcements?
Nisa's worth a squadron all on her own. Her size, she could probably down a whole keg without getting tipsy.
Axel, you're so sweet.
It's just an observation. You're very big. Get me out of here.
Stop it, I'm gonna get all embarrassed. I think you have gotten used to it by now. Did you not qualify as big on the helm? No, I did, but it's still very bold to just come out and say it.
You feel like you missed a step in the conversation.
What's that look for? You got different beauty standards all the way in the upper crust of society?
I just never thought height was that big a deal.
It isn't.
Well, I mean, come on. People say it isn't, but it is. Bigger people have bigger kids. Bigger kids fare better in soldiers. If you think Nisa's tall, you should see some of the pinup posters they sell down.
Okay.
Don't drag Popper down to your level.
Well, if anyone's down a level, Kara, you must be, what, 150? 155?
Now I know you were lying about your Valkyrie, because if she were a proper lady, she'd smack you for that.
Peace offering!
He cracks the tab on the dull aluminum can and extends it to Kara with both hands, his head bowed dramatically.
Come on, Takara, let's be the bravest of the brave. I'm not scared. I've had it before.
You've had beer before?
I had wine at a formal occasion.
Wine's not beer.
Well, they're very similar, aren't they?
No.
Nuh-uh.
No, they're not.
She turns to you. Only one way to find out.
They'll throw us in the brig for this.
I mean, tasting beer isn't gonna get you drunk.
See, I think she's starting to like it.
I'm absolutely not. There's nothing good about this.
I guess the carbonation's nice.
Yeah, kinda thought there'd be more to it.
What? Seriously? No one's... Popper, back me up here.
The fizz is beginning to die down, and you can still feel very full. It does not look appetizing to you.
So nobody's feeling anything?
Everyone looks down.
The hell? Did I get ripped off? Ugh. What?
Talking to you, Valkyrie, right in front of us. Bold move.
I don't know. Hard to say no to mommy, I guess.
Unbelievable. She says we can't drink.
That is the law.
No, we can't drink. Our Valkyries are stopping the alcohol.
Oh. Okay. Never mind.
Oh.
You set your can down and listen as the dying fizz fades. It is against the law.
Yeah, I guess so. It was dumb anyway.
You weren't at all curious? A heads up would have been nice before I went and bought the ID. But I guess we wouldn't have an excuse to celebrate Popper's win now, would we?
Did I read that right? Oh, okay. You smile at him and Nisa. Kara and Axel frown a little less.
How much do you guys talk to yours?
I don't, really. Sometimes when I'm studying.
I never know what to say.
You can say anything.
What's the point? They see everything we see, feel everything we feel.
They don't know everything. They have boundaries.
So they say.
You don't believe them?
I believe them, I guess. I'm gonna share my head with someone for the next few years. Why not keep things friendly? Though, for all my goodwill, she's still smothering my beer run inside the crib.
18 isn't 21.
Maybe it should be.
That's very philosophical.
No, he's trying to be political.
We're mature enough to choose to serve, aren't we?
Serving is something to be proud of. It's selfless.
Not that selfless.
Excuse me?
We get paid, don't we? Rather than most people get paid for most things. And when we leave, there's perks after.
If you really think that, then I...
Just a joke, just a joke.
Neil's joke brings to your mind your own reasons for being here. They just adopted you into the group. Yeah, right? I like that they're throwing, like, at least Neil is like, let's throw like a small celebration for you getting to strength level 2. Running away from your father just because.
Just a joke, short stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna punch you now.
Watching Nisa punch Kara. Oh no, not punch. Shit, I cannot read. Watching Nisa push Kara and Niels apart while Axel pretends not to laugh. You feel, at the very least, good about your decision to come on this escapade. Yeah, you didn't nearly die this time! Yippee! With their poison and their refuse, the first men turned Warrior Mars into... The first men turned Warrior Mars into a sister for Terra. Other planets followed. As their numbers grew, so did their arsenal. But having never learned of reverence for war, their hubris grew to outsize all. And thus the Milky Way was ours! You lie awake in your bunk with a pounding headache, and limbs feel hollow with pain. Bracing yourself with nausea, you manage to ask Ruby if it's possible to get a hangover without getting drunk first.
No.
So, what's wrong with me?
To eloquently summarize, as only I possibly could, you're tired. Luckily, there's no mandatory training today, so I suggest you just be patient and avoid anything strenuous.
I don't think soldiers are allowed to lay in bed all day.
If you're that concerned, you can always go to the sickbay and get a second opinion.
Oh, I guess I can avoid it. Well, I'll go. Come in. I promise I'm not committing hearsay in here. Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm not used to guests. But this is a sick bay. Don't you have patience? Soldiers don't get sick after the first few weeks. It's mostly a one-man show in here. Though, when your Valkyrie was running late, I did think, briefly, that I might have found a lab assistant. That was a joke. I wouldn't wish this monotony on even the true enemy. Maybe I'd be interested. What are you interested? What are you researching anyway? What are you researching anyway? I studied the cancer. That usually gets more of a reaction. Why is it? I was homeschooled. I don't know. I'm not doing anything illegal, to be clear. Just a little taboo here and there. There are some people in the Solar Republic who feel that knowing your enemy is just the first step toward sympathizing with your enemy. What's wrong with sympathizing with the enemy? Any other room in this ship, you'd get in a lot of trouble for saying that. Luckily, it's just us in here. People are afraid of what they don't understand. In theory, science is the cure for that. But only if something can be understood. Our enemies are alien. Their biology, alien. Their psychology, alien. They have no known no known language, no known writing, and yet they conquer regardless. They can live off drops of water and radiation alone, yet still grow to be strong and healthy. There's a perseverance to them that I admire. Oh, sorry. Seems I've started to ramble. Did you come here to ask me something? I was curious about your time here in the service. I want to know more about you. Are these the same thing? The legend of the soldier without a Valkyrie, is it? Oh, sorry, but there's no tale to be told. I kept up with the training as best as I could. Did all the exercises. Did a lot of extra exercises as well. I thought of myself as an underdog. Maybe I could be stronger than any of them, even without a Valkyrie. First time a guy at half my weight threw me across the room, that idea went out the window. That sounds like intense training. Oh no, that was a misunderstanding. He misunderstood why his girlfriend at the time was looking at me, I suppose. And he threw you for that? All's fair in love and war. Both are encouraged here and not in the Armada. Cultivated, even. I'd like to say I toughed it out, but that my stubbornness won out overall. But the truth of the matter is, I'm just a creature of habit. I stuck to my routine, and put off questions about where I was headed with daydreams, and about ending up ending up somewhere grand. I'm grateful in hindsight that leadership stepped in and spelled me away as a specialist. If they hadn't, I'd still be on the grind as a 24-year-old ensign, haha. Which would be quite embarrassing. Is 24 that old? Yes, here especially. You've been a soldier for 6 years then? 4, actually. Yes, on top of everything, I was one of those late enlisters. Perhaps I never stood a chance of making friends. A 20-year-old looking for a career stands out awfully among a pack of 18-year-olds with fire in their eyes and courage in their hearts. Yeah, sorry to disappoint, but I'm not like you. Signing up to fight the enemies of humanity as soon as you were able. I'm just an oddball who couldn't find a steady job. Maybe that's why I don't mind studying aliens. I don't really fit in with humans to begin with. What was your call sign, by the way? They called me Caterpillar. Sweet, isn't it? My squad wanted me to believe I was just a late bloomer. Aww. I still hear about them every now and then, off saving the galaxy in the 408th. I hope they haven't heard anything bad about me. With much to think about, you walk back from speaking to Adrian slowly, and decide to go to bed early by the time you get back. Oh, it's the live streamer again, Conrad. Look, it's not meant to be some secret for me to sell you breakfast food with. I'm just a soldier. If I'm strong, it's because I started training at a young age. So if you want to be like me, enlist as soon as possible, haha. No, I'm kidding. Get your teacher's permission first. Parents. They might have an opinion on it, but they don't have to give you permission, no. You don't think you owe your parents anything, chat. They were just doing their duty. It's your local leaders that raised you, your politicians who fed and clothed you. Unless you're from one of those high and mighty industry military families, the aristocrats from the core worlds. I'm guessing most of you have never even met your parents, so don't guilt yourself into writing them a letter every time you make a career choice. Did you ever meet your parents? I did not. Have not, I suppose I should say. Could still be around, technically. But if they were, they would have probably tried for a sibling, don't you think? What's your Valkyrie like? Well, now that is a secret. I keep them very close to my heart. Let's leave it at that. Are they pretty? I haven't had the words to describe it. Okay. Homo sapiens spread itself sheer as it attempted to swallow the wealth of the galaxy, and its tribes grew ever more distant and spiteful. Only by the threat of true enemies and their need for the heart of the warp network were their daggers kept sheathed. Spread itself sheer as it attempted to swallow the wealth of the galaxy. Its tribe grew more distant and spiteful. I see. Complete grappling drills.
Dreams? I wish. I never had dreams. It's just bunk, then darkness. And then the next day, it's here already. Feels like I'm missing out on something.
You'll have 48 hours to catch up on rest if they approve your leave when we swing past. Patton.
Patton? Seriously? Like with the beaches and the trees and the mountains?
Intellect. You have to assume that Patton is as verdant as Nisa claims. Every planet has mountains, Nisa.
It's not like Patton. No, not like Patton.
It's
It's pretty nice there. You've been? I have. Once or twice, or several times. Well, don't spoil anything. The nicest summer day Helm ever had, it snowed.
It's mostly a breadbasket planet, Nisa. There's a lot more farms than there are hotels and casinos.
Casinos?
Yeah, there's a few. But even if you shore leave got approved.
Wait, how far in advance do you have to request shore leave?
Yesterday was the cutoff. Nisa spends the rest of the exercise glaring at X.
Practice your grappling daily if you can. It's not very useful since even the smallest cancer has got 2 heads over you, but it is entertaining to watch. And someone who works hard can never beat someone who makes sure their Valkyrie has fun.
Girl. Okay, so just keep increasing strength, I guess. Yippee! Oh wait, actually, hold on. I want to see what happens if I talk with like, Adrian or something. Wouldn't you rather spend time with other insides? A lot more boring be people your age. Oh. Well, I just wanted to check. You focus on heavy resistance training. Yes. Yippee! We're gonna be so strong. We'll just step on the crabs in the simulation. Wonders were built, towers scrapped the heavens, and weapons dwarfed the moons. But the first men coveted knowledge. Almost as much as they coveted wealth, and so a great telescope was commissioned. A number of different responses. Oh, okay. But I'm assuming that you don't get like, I guess the entire free time with him, right? Okay. Hold on. Wonders are built, tires scrap, the heavens, weapons stored for the moon. This one coming in law. Okay. Yeah, okay. Just like that, boom. Drop pods surrounded the colony and 10,000 crabs poured out. Hell of a surprise attack. But it ended up being a slaughter. Elator painted the sands red.
How was it a surprise attack? With all our satellites.
Can't see the enemy approaching if they're moving faster than light.
The Kansas don't even use wheels, for father's sake. How could they use FTL drop pods?
Sling propulsion is precise, but it's not exactly complicated. Black ice compresses the space behind you, stretches the space in front of you, then wing. Space snaps back into place, and rubber bands you between the stars.
The force of the impact would be
Intellect 2 failed. Unimaginably devastating. Not quite, Kara.
Force is mass times acceleration, but FDL means reducing distance, not increasing speed. What? You're making my head hurt. Crabs figured out all of that. But they're crab. They literally don't have a language. If they hadn't, even the first men couldn't have. Even the first men could have beaten them.
This daily mission was mostly a joke.
Push cargo.
I didn't think you actually push boxes back and forth for 120 minutes. But I guess any exercise can be fulfilling if you got company. Since you're disobedient, I'll need to go and delete all the prank objectives I thought up.
If I spend XP here, will I be able to get to 3? Yay!
Plenty of daylight.
Yippee! Strong. Our muscles are so big and bulging.
Shiro, you're back.
A small part of you was hoping that you'd have at least one more training session by yourself to preserve your dignity. No escape now.
I knew you showed up. Just wait 1 second. I know just the thing.
Oh my god. You watch Nisa as she stacks a barbell with plates thicker than your torso. Now she's adding tires and chains.
Okay, all done.
Nisa has rigged up a behemoth of metal. It's not clear where you would even stand or sit. Take on the monstrosity, politely decline. Well, I mean, our strength is level 3. How... we might be able to lift it. You approach the monstrosity and grab on. It looks back at you, hungry for its next victim.
Oh, no. That one's for me, silly. This spot is for you.
Hidden behind Nisa's sculpture is an exercise mat with some plain bands and a few hand weights.
Now we can hang out next to each other. Could you get on your hands and knees for me?
Nisa kneels next to you. Her hands hover in midair for just a moment before confidently making their move. You miraculously avoid flinching when she takes hold of your shoulders, seeming to squeeze experimentally. Her palms run down the length of your arms, repeating the gesture. Although you realize Nisa is examining the definition of your major muscle groups one by one, you feel a little bit like a reluctant house cat with an overly affectionate owner. It's as if she's conscious that you're not very sturdy, but unsure where the line is between giving you a proper workover and accidentally ripping you apart like tissue paper. Which she's probably more than capable of doing. I mean, if we're, you know, a masochist, according to Ruby. Her hands continue down your back, then she presses softly on your abdomen. Your ears are turning red.
I was right. Your core actually isn't too bad. Do you do crunches in the barracks? Or did you ask your Valkyrie to focus there?
Well...
But you're neglecting your lower back. I know most of us train for combat alone, but I think everyone could stand to build a good base. It's easier to avoid getting injured, and you'll feel better when sitting down for a long time. Now try extending an arm with the opposite leg. Oh, a little shaky. Here, I'll adjust you. Now, let's try the other side. Nice. Now let's try 50 of each.
Oh my god.
Don't give up, just keep at it. You'll feel so much better after you're done.
Time ticks on as if there's no one else in the world but you, Nisa, and her weightlifting abomination. You'll sleep well tonight, and wake up sore tomorrow morning. In the darkness between stars, the great telescope drifted alone through the void and shone its light past its... The great telescope drifted alone through the void and shone its light past their borders. It peered into neighboring galaxies, seeking new worlds, new marvels, new resources, and new allies. Still wondering what Great Telescope is referring to. In my head right now, it's just like a giant telescope floating in space. And I'm like, I don't think that's it.
You might as well ask me what I'd do if Soul exploded. Come on, it's just for fun. Oh, well, what about you, Popper? What would you do if the cancer got wiped out tomorrow?
You wouldn't want it to be out. You wouldn't want to be out of a job already. Look for work, I guess.
Woof, I guess so. Well, there's no need to worry. We've been at war for thousands of years. I doubt we'll be declaring victory anytime soon.
Her voice carries a bizarre mix, resignation and pride, in seemingly equal parts. We'll just have to keep at it, right?
Losing your nerve? There are hundreds of star systems that have been liberated and colonized because of the bravery of the Voyager Armada. If we're boring you, perhaps you fare better in the defensive Armada, guarding shipping routes and deterring trade wars. Alright. Sorry, Popper. I know you didn't mean... To answer your question, Lisa, I don't know. I'd celebrate, I guess. Nice work on your armor. Cleanliness is second to godliness. And I should know, I'm basically a goddess of victory. You should shower more, by the way.
Leave me alone, man. Will level 2! Alright. Strength 5? Shit. That's gonna be a while. Oh well. But, you know. Butt jiggle shooting? What? Yippee! But as they gazed into the abyss, the cancer gazed back. Drawn by the telescope, they descended upon the empire for the first... Oh. Drawn by the telescope, they descended upon the empire of the first men as a great flood. And in their cowardice and in their weakness, the fools merely kicked and climbed over each other to seek higher ground. Why not? They're both commanders. They're both strong. It's a big armada, Paul. The chances they even served in the same star system. You buy that? The major in the the major in the Why can I not say this word? That's lovers. Do you ship it, Axel? Why would I? Someone said they saw them in a VOD together. Sounds very reliable. You could just ask. I don't know. Don't want to make her think I'm curious about her age.
What's wrong with asking about her age?
Popper, you can't be that close, can you? You never ask a female soldier her age if you don't know it.
Why not?
Hey, if you're feeling brave, you're welcome to go and ask her yourself.
Ask who what?
Oh no, run! Oh no! Why? Why? Though, I feel like we'd have a higher will to ask this, though. How old are you, Major? She looks genuinely taken aback for a moment. Something vulnerable flashes in her eyes. But the moment passes, and her mask of indifference returns.
Do I need to say it?
No, sir. Another lap, all three of us.
Knew you were the smart one. A new personal record. Not bad, not bad. Now you just have to never be slower than that ever again, and then you've made progress.
Okay. If you have will 5, you flirt instead. Okay. I wonder what rotating stuff would Major say.
You looking for Adrian? I was too. Among the younger recruits, a lot of the girls end up giving me food. Beltran helps me eat it all. Don't slack on your training just because I'm not always there to watch. If you need the pressure, ask your Valkyrie to be more of an hard-ass.
I think our Valkyrie is fine doing what she's currently doing. Okay. Yay! Strength 4! Definitely head back to the barracks, not to sleep. Homo sapiens had never known true war. They failed their first instruction in it. The cancer raised the first man, and slashed and burned Homo sapiens back into the darkest age. And thus, the war began. I've heard stories, never seen any pictures. What about you, Zaxxas? Ever been?
The soul? Seriously?
Your family's a big deal.
Not that big of a deal. Not even close. My father did see Mars once. Though, from orbit.
Wow. And you, Popper? You ever heard stories about the Corsicas visiting the capital worlds? Endurance 4. The mere thought of looking back on family matters exhausts you. No, sorry. Not even Popper's family. Mars might as well be a dream. And Mother Terra?
Fairy tale. Fields of green grass that stretched beyond the horizon. Waters so dark and so deep they could shallow the heavens. Just saying it out loud, it sounds like something you'd tell a kid to shut them up.
It's the center of the warp network, Kara. If Terra wasn't real, we wouldn't even be able to send.
Oh. I know.
Nerd have a formula. Here's how humanity could possibly bounce back from living a war incident. Presumably ruthless. Well, that's the question.
Can't say that knowing warp will be useful in battle, but you've certainly proved you've got discipline. Hard for me to understand the struggle, though. Arithmetic is about as hard for me as it is for you to perform cellular respiration.
What's the square root of 36?
6, easy.
Okay, Ruby. I would be stunned if you didn't know. Then again, ChatGPT does kind of fail simple math questions sometimes, so. Anyway. Will level 3! I mean, should we cycle? We try to spend time with others and use. Oh right, yes. Anyways, that would imply that the conventional explanation is. Sorry, just ignore my mumbling. Okay. Not for today, head back to the barracks. Yes, okay. Coordinates 4005.2446, 4486, 2566, 1023, 8964. Hello, Blue Planet. What was that? Pure murder broke out amongst the remnants, who would sooner kill their fellow man for scraps than face the true enemy again. With the heart lost, the warp network withered. Homo sapiens forgot each other and then forgot themselves. You're woken by whispers instead of any alarm. The others are already up, in various states of dress, huddled together and crouched around the screen. Sleepily, you prod at the top of your mouth. What's going on, Ruby?
You should probably talk to your squad mates.
The note of concern you detect in her usually flippant voice jolts you awake.
Pop, are you good? Heard any word yet?
Oh, the thing. He gestures to some sort of heat map. A sphere of orange with a great glowing wound of white, ringed in hot red. What is that?
That.
Oh! Colony World, one of the bigger ones. And its entire surface is superheated.
He dropped a rock on it proper. No tech, no weapons, no targeting. Just one meteor.
Wasn't Patton the one that, Kara... It was Kara, right? Oh my god. Yeah. Was saying, like, it's mostly farmland, or is that a different planet? No respect for true war.
Goddamn animals.
They're worse than animals. Animals kill to survive. Cancer kills us for pleasure. They're quieter in the simulator, but my father told me when you get up close, cackling all the time. The cancer don't hate us, they just love killing us.
You realize grimly what the ever-growing number on the side of the screen is counting. There's so many digits.
How many people lived on Patton?
You don't, Nisa.
Why shouldn't I?
We can pay our respects a different way.
Killing every last cancer in the galaxy.
Good plan.
For, what is it good for? Everything!
When do we start, Major?
You follow his eyes to where the Major stands in the doorway. Her jaw set, but her eyes fiery.
I was hoping you'd all sleep in today.
Orders, sir?
When do we deploy? We haven't received orders yet. What? I mean, what, sir? The Senate isn't in session. They'll open discussion on retaliatory options on Monday.
What is there to debate? They just turned Patton into glass. What's to stop them from doing it again? To Senju, or Mars, or Terra?
The defensive armada. Billions of soldiers with their spears trained on the war. Each of them more than capable of atomizing a rock in milliseconds. Where were they for Patton? Patton isn't a core world. It's not their problem.
So any colony that isn't fenced can just get blown to hell?
What if we found where they were coming from? What if we attacked their homeworld?
For all we know, there is no homeworld. Even if there was, what would destroying it do? Crush their morale? This is war against monsters, kid. You can't logic your way to victory. You just need to obliterate them, one by one, planet by planet, star system by star system, until they're dust.
Don't they get their orders from somewhere?
Give it a rest, Popper.
They must have some level of organization.
Popper, I have a lot of work to do. I have a long day ahead of me, and I have a lot more friends on Patton than all of you put together. So if you want to daydream about what goes on in the crabs' heads, maybe do me a favor and take it outside.
The Major strides out, her path cleared automatically as Ensign scrambled to get out of her way. She's right. If the cancer could be killed overnight, someone smarter than me would have done so a long time ago. Interesting music.
we just have to train harder. Yeah, just keep working and getting stronger, and the Armada will keep getting stronger with us.
Even if we fail, Valhalla will pass our progress on to the next soldier.
Keep passing the torch.
Keep earning the sacrifice of those who came before us.
Keep purging every crab we find.
Now they seem to have worked themselves into better spirits through sheer force of will. As if the indomitable human spirit itself has risen up out of the floor, grabbed them by the spine and shaken them until they stood at attention. But you just feel ill. Even more than on your first day, you are aware of yourself as an outsider here. You suddenly become aware of the fact that you are inside a metal box, inside other metal boxes, shooting through the vast darkness of space, surrounded on all sides by emptiness and nothing but. Compared to that void, the bravado of the young soldiers around you seems like a candle amidst a hurricane. But even a hurricane, with all its sound and fury, would be more welcoming than the dread you sense on all sides.
Hey, breathe, Shira.
Popper, you good?
I'm gonna go train by myself for a bit.
Already back at it? Now Popper's the one showing us how to act.
Oh boy. Oh, you surprised me. Were you eating? He sheepishly moves his hands to reveal a smattering of half-eaten hard biscuits. This is embarrassing. Old habit from my childhood. Just hate to see food go to waste, so... did you need something? You describe what you experienced back in the barracks. And you had difficulty breathing. Well, it's a good thing your Valkyrie was there. They help soldiers regulate their emotional responses to extreme events. You'll learn to do it on your own in time. So I hear. How did you take the news? In one ear and out the other. Sorry, that was a joke. But
past a certain amount of suffering, a switch just flips inside and I stop trying. Make sure you and your Valkyrie work on a better solution than that, okay?
You studied them. Did you know that they were capable of this?
We know they use relatively small amounts of black ice to fling relatively small biomass-filled rocks in a sort of bioorganic artillery bombardment. Or their own bizarre form of interstellar spore reduction, perhaps. Intellect 3 success. Oh my god! Wait, what? But we only have- I don't think we have 3 though.
He's talking about the Cancer's drop pods. They're explosive arrivals on battlefields across the galaxy.
I don't know, man. There's no reason they couldn't use a large amount of black ice to fling a large rock.
Did you tell anyone?
Why would I bother? Telling anyone, I mean. It's all there in my reports, the ones I type every day. This might sound harsh, but you can't make people read, Popper. And you certainly can't make people care.
You feel a disconnect between your anger and your body. Like all the outrage and panic you felt over what happened to Patton is just simmering a pot of water 2 meters behind you. Can we beat them?
There's plenty of ways to beat them, you know that. It's what you train for. They're bigger and sturdier than us, sure, but they breathe air, drink water, eat organics. Probably why we end up fighting over the same planets.
Can we kill them all? Can we end the war?
Those are 2 different things, Popper. Which do you really mean?
We end the war?
There are 2 predominant theories. Theory A, the Cancer takes their orders from an as-of-yet unseen commanding class, meaning all we've ever encountered are various forms of drones and warriors. Killing, communicating, both meaningless. They're like white blood cells. All they care about is that they don't recognize us, that we're foreign, that we're alien. And the only decision they make is whether to eat us now or 1 second from now.
But if we could take out the commanders...
A big if.
What's theory B?
That the Cancer are a true hive mind. Each we encounter is less than even 1 cell in a galaxy-wide psionic network that produces a single intelligence with a single will. In which case there is only 1 Cancer, and all of humanity is beneath its notice. So again, no room for negotiation. You shiver. Well, 5. Those are both terrifying. Really? I think they're pretty interesting. But only in the academic sense.
Which theory do you believe?
I'm not sure I believe either. But if there is a psionic network, a way to transmit thought across that great a distance amongst that many minds, that would open all sorts of possibilities.
Like a weakness?
I was thinking something a little more romantic than that.
Romantic?
In the archaic sense. Grand, idealistic. And if they can evolve to communicate through thought, why not us? And if we could talk to each other with our minds, can we talk to them?
You'd want to talk to those monsters?
No, not myself, no. I wouldn't make a very good candidate for first contact. I couldn't even convince a Valkyrie to share a mind with me. His laugh is clearly much more forced than the show of bravery the other ensigns put on back in the barracks.
But for some reason, it has the opposite effect on your nerves.
I hope we don't go the hive mind direction. Mother Terra has became darkest of all. Torchbearing and Savage is stabbed each other in the night for water and warmth. The mother forgave all and merely wept, but the father had seen enough. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure Mother Terra is Earth, right? Torchbearing and Savages stab each other in the night for water and warmth. Who's the father?
No daily training for today. What will you do with your time instead?
Well... Father's the son. Hope you aren't making a habit of coming here. You do know my reputation isn't exactly...
You explained that you intend to rest up today, but thought you might like the company.
You know, I can't have you worrying over me. I'm your senior. But I won't make you leave if you just want to watch me type.
You spend a while just sitting there, staring at the wall, not thinking. He taps away, brief pauses in between, consistent, steady progress. It's making you sleepy. Not wanting to embarrass yourself by dozing off, you quickly seek a question.
You try your best.
How are you feeling today? But due to your own sloth, end up opting for something mundane.
Not bad. A few of the younger ensigns have been by. Trouble sleeping after what they saw. Their Valkyries will shore them up, but I can sneak them a sedative if I'm discreet about it. It really was a lovely planet. I would have liked to see it.
Were you raised on a planet?
What? Am I not the very picture of a star-born adventurer? I was born on a planet called Marchen.
Doesn't ring any bells.
Sorry, I've never heard of it. Oh, it's not very notable. Just beautiful.
Beautiful. You spell out the word as an insult.
Are you being sarcastic? No. Tall, stark, and carved peaks. Oh, tall, stark, carved peaks. Wide, clear, pale blue skies. Tundra so white, the clouds were muddy by comparison. Cold? Beautiful things usually are.
A hint of something flashes across his face, but it's gone before you can recognize it.
Are you okay? Of course. It's just been a long time since I've thought about Marchen.
Was there an attack?
No, nothing there worth fighting over.
Did something happen?
Oh, sorry. Lost my train of thought. Let me finish typing this up and then I'll be sure to...
He trails off without attempting to find an end for his sentence.
Well, Ted, you take the hint and drop the subject. Okay.
Dude, you can reset moves by keeping your will. That's some of these checks make sense to me.
Either that, or it's kind of like built in a way where it's like, yeah, you would have never been able to do that. Or like, yeah. Though, like, we keep failing these checks, man, because I'm putting everything into strength. It feels like strength doesn't really help me in day-to-day conversation. Yeah, we're buff, but like, what? We're just a meathead. Okay. But without a conversation to hold it back, the white noise creeps in on your senses, and soon enough... Oh, we fell asleep? Damn. Didn't mean to wake you. You sit up in a flustered rush. I've just got to step out for a bit. Don't burn the place down while I'm gone, yeah?
Graciously, he dips out before you have time to embarrass yourself further.
Ruby?
What's up, boss?
Oh, that was not her voice. What? Next time I fall asleep in front of someone, wake me up with a jolt of electricity, please. Speed 1 check seemed plausible. Right. I don't know, what do you call it? Yeah, a lot of the checks, like with speed, endurance, intelligence, and will and whatnot, like, they definitely seem plausible. Just that, you know, we put everything in strength.
Scary.
When the fetid dregs of the first men came and torched his library,
Beefcake.
came and torched his library, he could have struck them down. Instead, he struck a pack. He broke their so-called weapons and vowed to teach them of truth. In exchange, they would spread his word as replacement for his tomes. Came and torched his library.
Oh, okay. That's a tough one. What do you think, Popper? Would you rather spend an hour in a room with an administrative Armada soldier or a senator up for re-election? They're both cushy snobs content to hide on the other side of the galaxy while we fight and die for them.
But at least the senator might pretend to offer you something.
Wait, how would that work? Do senators have bodies?
You turn to Axel, hoping for clarification. It's just a joke. You'd hook them up to a monitor or something. Father might be a god or something. Oh, wait. That actually does make sense. Okay. Maybe run a magnet over it afterwards. Make the slimy bastard squirm.
My Valkyrie is saying some not nice things about you right now, Axel.
I've got nothing against AIs in general. It's politicians I'd like to...
Come on, Axel. Weren't you taught it's best to leave politics to the politicians?
I'd happily drop the subject, as soon as they vote to send us out and get revenge for Patton.
Bullets are no joke, even if you are a little on the short side. Your form can use a little work. Those last 10 were very bouncy.
We counted them anyway. Thanks for showing leniency.
I'm a big softie. It's probably the closest thing I have to what I could ever, possibly, under circumstances, and from a certain point of view, be thought of as a personality flaw. But I'm humble, so it evens out.
Oh shit, wait, no, I should have put in strength. No! If I put in strength, I think I would have had enough to go talk to, again. But I guess we'll just have to wait till next time. That's 5, right? Done for today, you head back to the barracks and off to sleep. But the father alone had never forgotten any knowledge of what had come before. With the barest hint of his power, he awed the savages and cowed their enemies. Ever merciful, he adopted each ignorant tribe in turn as his children, and so earned the first of his titles.
It's confirmed. The rock that fell on Patton came from Cancer Space.
Here we see he's an alien from a non-cancer race. I don't know, man. What's the goddamn point? Why make Patton uninhabitable? Maybe it was an accident? They mistimed the exit or missed their target?
That'd be worse. It'd mean the race with advanced gravity weapons of mass destruction are too stupid to even aim properly. And that everyone who died on Patton can't even rest with the dignity of knowing it was intentional.
Would that make them feel better, knowing that?
Doesn't everyone want to die for a purpose?
Guess we've got a sweet deal as far as that's concerned. We get to know exactly what we're dying for.
Don't get lax in your training just because you learned the forms. Show some humility. There's over 4,000 years of history behind every punch and kick you're studying.
Only 4,000? Isn't humanity a lot older than that?
I said over 4,000.
Okay. Okay. Yay! We reached strength level 5! Our other stats are shit! But hey, we're so strong! You pass by Adrian's quarters on an errand, but catch sight of Nisa. Just as he barrels past you and disappears around the corner. He's technically right, it's over 15 seconds of history in those punches. You're unsure if she even noticed you. Oh, Puffer, did you need something? Is Nisa okay? Who? Sorry, try to preserve confidentiality here. I'm not a great liar. What happened? It's really not my place to say, Shiro. You should go ask her yourself. You find Nisa in the corner of the cafeteria, her hands around the mug of something steamy. You've never seen her look so small. Hey.
Oh, Shiro. Hey, now's not the best time for training, I think. Let's take a rest day.
Do you want someone to talk to? I'm here for you if you need it. She nods. For a while, the two of you sit in silence. Lisa's eyes trace the scratches in the surface of the table. You think reaching out to study her shaking hands.
Hey, Shiro. Do you ever get scared of dying?
Yeah.
You too, huh? I guess we're both not quite the soldiers we're supposed to be. I think about it a lot, which is too much for a soldier. I feel normal when I'm training, like I'm unstoppable and only getting better. But during the downtime, it's like I sink into something deep and heavy. I can't help imagining everything going wrong. This should be the perfect place for me. Everyone back home said it would be. No one batted an eye when I said I'd enlist. Like, it was just expected. Or maybe, like, they didn't care. I went to talk to Mr. Valter about it today. I thought maybe there'd be a test he could do. And the result would tell me what I need to do to fix things. He said there is no test, but that my Valkyrie could fix things for me if I ask. If I just ask, I won't even remember what it's like to be scared. Shiro, do you think I should do it?
We just... Valkyrie could fix things if I ask. Well, just in case, but, no.
But then what do I do? I keep dealing with this every day.
Lisa's eyes fill with tears again.
Sorry, that was a big question to ask you.
I'll be here for you no matter what you decide.
No matter what? I need you to think about things some more. Can you give me some time alone?
You head out, leaving Lisa alone once more with her thoughts. Done for today, you head back to the barracks and off to sleep. Oh shit. Well, welcome back, chat. Sounds like a party. I should hope so. They're toasting to fallen comrades. Celebrate your victories, chat. And celebrate your losses even harder. Imagine how you'd feel up in Valhalla if you looked down and saw everyone moping about. The living have a responsibility to enjoy themselves because the dead can't. Do you actually believe in Valhalla? Well, the database is there. We can access it. We did a couple 100 times out there on the field today. Took strength from our fallen brethren and drove ourselves forward with their rage. But the other half of it? I believe that the Father built Valhalla to put soldiers' hearts at ease. To write a guarantee, bound in his sacred code, that no life would ever go to waste. And isn't that enough? We don't need an afterlife. We have mead. We have each other. And we have enemies to crush. Oh, 701st? Here, here! That's the thing they won't admit to you in school, chat. The cancer do have their positive qualities. Like the sound they make when my hammer comes down on their shell. Hurrah! And the visceral crunch on my boot when I walk over their skulls to firebomb a nest. Hurrah! And the salty smell of the fog I summon when I ride onto the field. Hurrah! All of which to say is this, chat. You gotta enjoy the little things. Father gave us the chance to conquer the stars. The least we owe him is that we enjoy ourselves. So maybe Father is not God, and instead, perhaps, maybe just a guy. His growing children learned of cultivation, mathematics, biology, and physics. Machines were raised as partners, not servants, and grew alongside them as siblings. He blessed his people with fertile fields of fertile families, and he gave them their new name. Major, when are we gonna learn to,
Wear the bearskin. Drink the blood mead.
go for broke?
You can enter praetor mode at any time. Just place your hand over your heart and say the pledge. That's all?
That's a lot. Why do we need to recite a pledge in a life or death situation?
Because it's not something you ever want to do lightly. Some things deserve a little pomp and
Welcome? um... Thanks for sprouting. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. I'm realizing now that the alerts are literally turned off. Oops. Good job, Shi. You're really good at the streaming thing. Hello. Hi. We're currently... What are we currently? We're currently... There's so much, man. We're in a war against crabs. We're training to be soldiers in the intergalactic war. And QQ. Well, QQ. QQ. QQ would die in war. Alright. Yippee! And it's pink! Look at him go! Okay, but yeah. Thank you for coming in. We're going through a visual novel called I think I looked it up at the beginning of the stream how to pronounce it. Marchen Line? It's pinned in the chat if you want to check out the actual game. So, yeah. Happy Spooktober!
some things deserve a little pomp and circumstance inside. Like giving your life over to Valhalla. How long does it last? A few minutes? Finish your parry drills before worrying about that inside.
Marcel looks really cool. Yeah, right? It's got like, it has a touch of like the old school 90s anime to it. It was very cool.
Nice work out there today. If you keep working on your parries, you'll eventually be able to negate all damage.
Wait, no, this reminds me. My friend told me about this anime that he started to watch, where it was just a guy who practiced parrying everything. Like, he only practiced parries his entire life. And so now in combat, all he does is parry, and he's like extremely strong because of it. I think it was literally called I Parry Everything or something. That doesn't sound right. Even projectiles?
A well-timed parry negates all damage.
What does that mean?
A well-timed parry negates all damage.
Ruby's watched I Parry Everything. I want to increase my intelligence so I'm not literally intelligence level 0. Okay. A fitting name. Yeah, right? I do like it when, like, how media, like, the name of media tends to go in two different directions. Either, like, a very sort of symbolic, short-ish kind of, like, name that kind of, it's like, oh, after watching said media, you finally get what the name is about, you know? Versus the media where the name is literally exactly what it is. Like the really long names. I don't know why the first example I could think of is like, yeah, you want to play those games, right? Well, here you go. Now let's see you clear them or something like that.
Bridgerton. Yes. Plenty of daylight left. What will you do now? Okay. What will I do now? Hi, Adrian. I'm not feeling awful. If you are, let your Valkyrie know, by the way. They're far better resource than I'll ever be. Okay. It's train 6. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just keep going. Will we ever get smarter, or faster, or more endurance? No. We're only gonna get beefier and beefier. Beefcake playthrough. Delicious in dungeon. Yeah, exactly. Want to spend your free time working on your strength in the gym? Yes. Yay! And as he lifted their eyes from the dirt, he declared, Homo Caleb will point starward, always. To guide his children forevermore, the librarian who had become a warrior became a machine, and so was given his second name. That fast. The planet will be barren for decades.
Yes, the Senate felt it was best to start planning now.
Well, the Corsica group probably nudged them along when it came to signing that big fat contract. Opportunistic scum. President company excluded, of course.
Will too. You're being too kind to them.
Has your family contacted you at all?
I haven't wanted to check.
Don't ignore everything they said. What if the trust fund sprang a leak?
Hey,
They said they liquidated if I enlisted. I told them they could go ahead and donate it all.
Well shit, didn't realize I was fighting side by side with such a philanderer.
it's philanthropist. It's philanthropist.
What's the difference?
Oh shit, we did 200 squats? Damn, that strength is really paying off. We did not skip leg day.
Nice job on hitting your target for squats. Strengthening your legs will strengthen your entire form. More importantly, you stood your ground, hogging the squat machine even when people started to stare. You finally learned the essence of gym etiquette.
Can I increase? Actually, can I get a speed level 1 too? So, like, I'm at least at level 1 for all of these. Alright. Oh, we're at strength level 6! Oh my god! We like barely made it. Yes! The hounds of the forest bowed to the machine god and offered their fangs, so that his children might prey on all the weaknesses of the galaxy. The serpents of the deserts prostrated themselves and offered their skins, so that his children might be hale and hearty on any planet they trod. Serpents of the deserts prostrated themselves and offered their skins. What?
I always pictured hot oceans, geysers and steam and lots of coral.
Not a bad guess. They say they can breathe underwater, though I've never seen it. They need natural resources to achieve space flight, and reasonable proximity to an asteroid belt, to mine enough black ice to relieve their star system.
Hey, we're narrowing it down pretty fast. What about you, Popper? What do you think their homeworld is like?
Aside from your exercises, you go with the first word that comes to mind when you think of the cancer. Gross, mean, dangerous. Gross.
Probably, yeah. Can't imagine how harsh their environment would have to be for them to turn out like that.
Could you imagine instead, like, the cancer's homeworld is like this high-tech society, and it's like clean streets and glass walls and whatever else is apparent in that one image people use for like future society memes. That one like image of of like the sci-fi future that's like humanity if something something didn't happen. Something like that. And it's just like, but the citizens are all like the crabs with all their crab-like qualities. Yeah, the random utopia picture. Yeah. Mother Terra is a galactic anomaly, a natural-born paradise. But we still ended up being pretty brutal fighters anyway. What's that say about us?
That the first among fathers taught us well?
True enough. Homo Kalim have barely held the cancer at bay. It's no wonder Homo sapiens were crushed. Are we... Wait. I just realized... Wait, are we not Homo sapiens? Are we Homo Kalim instead? Or is... what? Huh?
The biology of Mother Terra... pretty romantic read, isn't it? Wish I could see it, just once.
You want to visit the homeworld, but it's forbidden to return until the cancer are finished.
Ew, no, gross. I'm talking about Mother Terra back in her heyday. The Jurassic.
The Jurassic?
I was born in the wrong generation. I'll probably never see a Philiosaur.
Girl, probably? Correct. Oh, okay, cool. So damn, so we're at the... I don't know why I never thought, like, Homo sapiens would evolve again. But, yeah, I guess that does make sense. Alright, XP. Shoot. Yippee! Hi, Nisa. You want to talk about existential okay.
Cheer up! Feels like it's been forever. Been keeping up with your training?
Nisa lets go of a cable to wave at you.
Whoops!
How are you feeling after last time?
Last time? Why? Did something happen?
No! What did we say? A chill goes down your spine.
Hey Shiro, I shouldn't joke about that.
Oh my god. Girl, you... okay.
But thanks for worrying about me. I didn't ask Valkyrie for help. I thought about it. But I also kept thinking about what you said. So, did you really mean it? That you'd be here for me?
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd say that. Maybe someday I will meet my Valkyrie to keep me going. But for now, I wanted to try something else. So, how about we look out for each other out there? If you're always watching my back 50%, I'm always watching your back, and I'm always watching your back 50%. That's 200% less back for each of us to worry about.
Her math gives you pause. Wait a second. Oh! Oh my god, wait, she's so much taller than us. Hello. Nisa places her hand on your shoulders.
The numbers don't lie, so what do you say?
Sounds good.
Now all we have to do is train until we're invincible. So what do you say we get back to work?
Yeah! We got beefy enough. Alright! Done for today, you head back to the barracks and off to sleep. With blessings from all her creatures, large and small, his children's bodies grew strong and hearts grew brave. Every Homo Calum would carry the ark of Mother Terra within their sacred helix whenever they fought in his name. Okay. These are her creatures. Okay. I spent a whole morning of hushed whispers and raised eyebrows among the 404th. We were all told to get dressed, stand at attention, and await further orders. An hour ago. Even soldiers' wills can falter when there's nothing better to do than stare at the back of the neck of the ensign in front of you. I've been trying. It's not my device, it's the network.
Like the whole ship?
How should I know? But I haven't been able to get news all morning, so stop asking. Something's up. Thanks, Axel. I appreciate the insight.
Stop talking. We're awaiting orders.
Orders that won't be popular. Why else would they want to stop us from reading the news?
You read the news? I just asked my Valkyrie asked my Valkyrie to summarize it for me.
You know what I meant. Unable to rein in your curiosity, you ping Ruby. Are we really cut off right now?
I can tell you that there's no technical issue preventing us from accessing the net.
Is that uncomfortable for a Valkyrie?
Ha! Even a ring of burning fire couldn't make me sweat. But it is irritating.
Commander on deck!
Ready, soldiers.
With a lot less urgency than they snapped into place. Snapped into place as she entered. The group's shoulders sagged back to normalcy.
The Voyager Armada has received new orders and a new heading. This longship will continue to advance past the border zone and into enemy-occupied space.
We've finally taken the fight to them, glassing their planets and microwaving their hives.
We are making a retrieval. Oh. Fine, the news will break soon, if it hasn't already. Commander Conrad Elator of the 700... Oh shit. Conrad Elator of the 701st has been declared AWOL.
No, not the live streamer!
What does that mean?
Permission to
speak, sir. At least one of you still asks. How long has we been gone?
Only a few hours, right? They wouldn't announce that humanity's strongest soldier is missing unless they absolutely had to. Right, because the crabs care so much about current events. Pirates care, as do any other opportunists lurking in the shadows of the Republic.
But she didn't say he was missing. She said he went AWOL. The commander has given, in the past, some degree of freedom, owing to his contributions to the war effort. He's so cool and strong he doesn't have to report in regularly? Yes, Ensign Myanmar. But he dropped off the radar several weeks ago, and a few hours ago, he sent a message.
What did it say?
It was hostile.
What? Not the commander. It's fake, right?
Worse yet, he was escorting a VIP when we lost contact.
So he has a hostage.
Stop it. Elator would never... Hypothesizing about his intention, his tactics, his motivations, or his state of mind is irrelevant, Ensign. He told us loud and clear how he feels. If we want to continue the conversation, we'll have to track him down and bring him in for questioning. Isn't that impossible, sir? He's humanity's strongest soldier, hero of the Styxian sands, liberator of Turin. Words.
Lord of the Morning Mist.
White Lion.
Crabhammer.
I know the titles.
Plus he's got the 701st. Deadliest Voyagers there are. The deadliest Voyagers there are, and they're fanatic about him. They say he's never failed a mission, never retreated, never gotten wounded. Crabhammer.
All true. And all the more reason why he needs to be brought in.
Your rising heart rate pushes out an admission of cowardice, barely disguised as a question. Why us?
Our longship is the closest to his last known position, and time is of the essence.
Did he make demands?
None that you need to know about.
Well, fine, right? If we're the ones who've got to do it, we've just got to do it, right?
He's only one guy. Half the stuff we've ever heard about him was propaganda, right? Right.
Of course.
There's only one question you need to ask yourselves.
We've got a date for the ball on the 27th. Wouldn't they cancel the ball if we're out trying to get Conrad back?
If Conrad's a legend...
It's like, in the midst of all the chaos, it's like, oh, party time! Oh shit.
If Conrad's a legend, what does that make the soldiers who bring him to heel?
Legendary! With a roar, the group starts thumping their feet and shaking their fists.
Their faces wide, their eyes dilated, excitement and anxiety mixed into a muddy paint strewn across their palates. But beneath her usual princely demeanor, something in the Major's eyes speaks of doubt.
What is it, Popper? Need a personalized speech?
You try to look her in the eyes, but end up settling for a spot on her forehead. Do you know Conrad Elator?
Met him during the ground assault on Terrain. First day, I barely got a look at him. He moved so fast. Didn't help that he brought the morning mist in behind him. Pulverized so many crabs he fogged the battlefield pink.
You look down at your hands, which only a number of days ago struggled to stab a single grunt. How can anyone be that strong?
When Terrain was finally cleansed, I got invited to a feast with the 701st. Guy likes to drink almost as much as he likes to fight. Heard 100 different tales about him in between mugs, but I managed to piece together some truth amidst all the bluster. He wasn't a virgin birth, wasn't fathered by the Valkyries or whatever other crap you might have heard. His parents were soldiers, active duty.
You frown. Something about that sounds wrong. Intellect. Dan, if we were only two. What are you saying?
The runes should have prevented any pregnancy. For some reason, they didn't. I never said the guy wasn't extraordinary. His mother's Valkyrie knew before she did, informed her superiors, and they were curious, ordered her to carry him to term. And so Conrad Elator was born, with runes on day 0.
Oh, okay.
His entire childhood, all of puberty, every day for his entire life, the runes have been empowering his growth. So yes, he is humanity's strongest soldier, probably the strongest there ever will be. Because he got an 18-year head start on everyone else.
He and his Valkyrie must be...
He doesn't have one.
What do you know?
I looked in his eyes and saw it. Humanity's strongest soldier fights alone.
He doesn't have a Valkyrie. With Mother Terra aglow, like never before with his children. Okay, I have to wonder though, like, how do... Oh shoot, no! Okay. With Mother Terra aglow, like never before with his children reverence, he opened his 9 eyes and began to search for the first roads of old. The effort cost him all but one. But even with his vision diminished, he relit the heart so that his children could travel between the stars once more. I have to wonder, like, I don't know. I feel like it's still kind of a mystery how we even come in contact with Valkyrie, or like what determines like our contact with Valkyries, you know? Because like for us, we literally just like, maybe if I do pray, a Valkyrie will show up, and it happened. But like for Adrian, that never happened, right? So it's like I'm not quite sure what stars in your DNA must align or something. I don't know. Mysteries. If he doesn't have a Valkyrie, that just means that he manages everything himself, right? I'm interpreting that as 9 ships carrying aliens came and 8 were lost in search of it. He opened his 9 eyes and began to search for the first after cost him all but one. Oh yeah. Even with this finished, he relit the heart so that his children could travel between the stars once more. Space travel. Oh! Hey! You... What happened to our affection points? I thought we had one. Or was our stats not high enough? We failed the stat checks. And Adrian was like, actually, never mind. Ellipses. Didn't notice you come in. Something wrong? You tell him all about the new mission to hunt down Commander Elator. You let him know how terrifying he was described as, and how insurmountable the gap in strength is.
Oh, guess we're screwed. Sorry, that was a joke. I wish I could help, but all my research, all the Voyager's research, has been spent studying the true enemy. I really don't know the first thing about fighting people.
You tell him about the Meter's theory, about the source of Elator's strength, and how he doesn't have a Valkyrie either.
I know what you're getting at, but circumstances are just too different. Most likely, Conrad doesn't recognize his Valkyrie as such.
Recognize his Valkyrie?
He's shared a brain with them since before he can even think. To him, the Valkyrie's just another part of his mind.
Oh. Huh?
Okay, like his conscience, or maybe his stomach, haha. Meanwhile, I'm just a bookworm who never managed to find a dance partner. I'm afraid there's no secret weakness for me to reveal to you.
Why do you think your Valkyrie never manifested?
Oh, the big question. I think it's an issue of mentality. I signed up for the wrong reasons. Didn't want to fight the cancer, couldn't wrap my head around protecting humanity. Wasn't particularly brave or bloodthirsty. I was unemployed, and I hoped if I just jumped in, I would find my purpose later.
Unemployed. The word congeals in the air.
Sorry. Even a homeschooled iconoclast like yourself finds that kind of talk offensive. I apologize.
I've never heard anyone admit it before, that's all.
Finding a purpose would have been nice, yeah. But I think what I was really wishing for was strength.
You're a pretty big guy.
You're too kind.
It's not flattery. His calm demeanor might hide it, but when he stands at his full height, he casts a large shadow.
That's not the kind of strength I'm talking about. Or maybe it is, I'm not sure. On the planet I was born, mining was profitable, but margins were slim, as was the food supply. Too many bad winters in a row. Then the Armada needed to reposition supplies to put down an insurgency 2-star systems over. It got to the point where the adults had to start asking for volunteers.
Rationing?
Berlin. You freeze. I was younger then, but not that young. Still, I did nothing. I didn't even consider doing anything. I sat huddled in the back with the sick and the elderly, greedily swaddled in rags and furs, chewing my fingernails for comfort. I sat there and watched them, the strong ones, the volunteers. Healthy, tall, muscled, beautiful, with easy smiles and big arms. I must have looked like an insect to them, and they... I didn't get it. I still don't. Hope that if I became strong and tall and muscled and beautiful, maybe I could see the world as they did, and understand where their selflessness came from. But now, I know that I'm incapable of that kind of strength. My Valkyrie never showed because I'm too selfish to share my head with anyone. I must have strangled them in the womb.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Anyway, there's our happy cannibalism. Okay. Unless it isn't. And instead they're talking about soldiers. I just heard rations and limbs. I heard that on the whole Valkyrie thing, the runes are nanomachines. The Valkyrie is, I don't know, some sort of psychological response to interface with them, hard to say. Yeah, right? Like the runes and stuff in your body. I don't know, cause like in my head I feel like the Valkyrie AI stuff that manifests after you get runes in your body, like someone, like I feel like it should be I feel like someone had to have, like, manually put that there. You know what I mean? Like I can't imagine it just, like, manifesting, but I don't know, maybe I'm not thinking future enough. Like, with our current technology, there's no way it's possible. But, no piercer, I do not know. Sorry, that was a joke. Just a scary story to take your mind off things. Didn't mean for it to get so gory.
That wasn't just a story you made up.
It was meant to scare you, though. You're growing, Shiro. Every time I see you, you've changed. It's almost as if your stats are getting higher or something. And it's starting to make me hate you. The first day we met, I prayed your Valkyrie would never show. And as I prayed for every other dumb, lucky teen that's achieved in days what I couldn't manage in years. Because I'm not a good person. I hope you get bored of me soon, Shiro. I'd rather we part ways before my envy rears its ugly head. Unable to find anything else to say, you get up to leave. Then return to the barracks to close out your day. Okay. Well, at least he has the gall to say it to our face. See me saying them all being Valkyrie seems too coincidental. Yeah, being part of the software makes more sense. Yeah, right? Like it feels like when the runes are installed, there should already be like a Valkyrie within that. Or something. I don't know. Maybe there is like a Valkyrie in Adrian too, but like it just was never awakened because of what he talked about. Short version, Limking's cannibalism was in that story. Though the father knew all, he could not give all to his children. Relics needed to be obtained and paths reopened. Blessed by the mother and guided by the father, Homo Callum walked the stars and saw that mausoleums of ignorance were all that remained of the first men. Why? Because you already asked everyone else?
It's just a dance. Don't get so defensive.
Do I have to dress up?
We all have the same uniform. So dumb. Do they have nothing better to worry about? With everything else going on? Yeah, it's dumb, but it's fun too. For some. Well, Kara, I can't help but notice that you haven't mentioned a dance partner yourself. And? Nothing. I just think it'd be a shame for you to have to watch everyone else from the sidelines. What about you then? Not telling you? Hopper, help me out here. It's not a big deal, right?
I have someone in mind. I don't want to say. I don't know. It's a secret. Pero...
Fast in secrecy all of a sudden. Studying famous battles from his past is a great way to improve your tactics. After all, it's been thousands of years since anyone's come up with any new strategies. So the existing ones must be perfect.
Oh boy. Will level 5. If only I had this before. Plenty of daylight left.
What will you do now?
Okay, well, I mean, we don't have to increase our... We know who needs this going... Yes. We don't have to increase our strength anymore, so let's work on a different stat. I'm tired of being stupid. I feel like being stupid has really... Man. Hi, Niels. Yeah, Popper, let's meet up some other time. No offense, but I think what I've got planned for today would be a lot for you. He's like, yeah, you're a little too beefy for me. Okay. Studying in the library is a great way to work on your intellect. Yeah! Read through non-fiction tomes, and ask Ruby to quiz you on the content. The cancer only, the cancer knows, what? The cancer know only destruction and scorn. So great is their poison that the other galaxy dare not treat with his children while they yet breathe. But they are guilty of sloth most all. While Homo Calum grew strong, cancer merely grew. What? It says that, so the cancer, so great is their poison that the other galaxies dare not treat with his children while in breath. They are guilty of sloth most all. So, like, what, the cancer, is it just saying, like, the cancer just don't care? Like, they just kill to kill? I mean, that's kind of the consensus, right? That they just like killing people. Some kind of hive mind. Or, queen bee situation. I don't know.
Wouldn't count on it. Those cowards in the Senate wouldn't know retaliatory action if it bit them in the ass.
Of course not. AIs don't have asses.
No, they don't. Well, I mean, maybe if you ask nicely, but... Probably why they don't understand the first thing about how much we're risking out here.
Your Valkyrie's gonna get all depressed if you keep talking like that.
Valkyries are risking their neck every bit as much as we are. I'd have no problem voting for one of them if they ever ran.
Is that even possible?
Probably not. But to be honest, I don't even know where the senators come from.
Intellect, damn it. Maybe the capital world?
They aren't assembled like models, Popper. They were all created a long time ago by the father himself.
Oh, but they still get voted at in or out. So what do they do when they aren't in office then?
Campaign?
Man, if only our intelligence was higher. That conversation, there were 3 people, but only 1 brain cell total.
Knowing how to take your weapon apart isn't that big of a deal, but being able to put it back together can be vital. And so long as you're learning it one way, you might as well learn the other.
Okay. Plenty of daylight
left. What do you do now?
Where was I? Oh, right, yes. I'm tired of being dumb. This isn't enough to get to 2. I don't know. No, it's not. No! Miku for president. If Miku ran for office, I would vote for her. Done for today, you head back to the barracks and off to sleep. Father mourned for the children, lost amidst true war, even as they rejoiced in their purpose. So he gave himself yet again, and from his own blood, he formed his daughters. From stardust, he forged the runes. Together they carry his soldiers into battle in Valhalla on wings of gold. Thanks, Dad.
I don't know and I don't care. There's no justification for betraying humanity.
And we need to know. You should care. Understanding why a later went AWOL could be the thing that lets us beat him.
Our drives us just as insane as him.
Our Valkyries protect us from mental contagions. They keep our trauma responses within certain boundaries and send alerts to our superiors if things get out of hand.
I didn't know that.
You should talk to your Valkyrie more then.
We do talk, just not about depressing shit.
That you remember.
Now what's that supposed to mean?
Your Valkyrie can help you forget things if you ask.
What the hell? Who'd want that?
Soldiers who go on bad missions, I guess.
Every time we go out, we rid the galaxy of another 1,000 crabs. Who'd want to forget any of that?
Conrad, maybe?
You think humanity's greatest soldier went nuts because of some shit he doesn't even remember?
No problem.
Wouldn't it bother you? Not knowing what you wanted to forget?
Are you trying to give me a headache? How am I supposed to trust anything after hearing that?
If you're worried, just ask them outright.
Huh?
Valkyries can't lie. The father forbade it.
Creature curls will have you feeling reverent real fast once that burn starts. Push past the pain and you can reach a point of true clarity. Right around the moment when you drop the weights.
Yay! Intellect level 2. Which also means I think I can talk to... yeah. Also, I had a thought. Well, because about the Valkyries, right? Because they were saying how... oh shit. Well, anyway, right? Valkyries will kind of stop you from going AWOL, they're saying, right? But like, if, what's his name again? Humanity's strongest soldier. If he, well, the idea is that he either doesn't have a Valkyrie or he has one, he's had one since he was born, and just, like, never really registered it as a separate being, right? But, like, either way, I feel like because he was born with runes, right? Like, because his parents were soldiers, and he was born with runes, like, something, like, perhaps his lack of Valkyrie or his Valkyrie just, like, never went through the, in quotes, system, right? And, like, he would have the ability to go AWOL. I don't know. It's just a theory talking out of my ass. Just ideas. Okay. Anyway. I don't know if Zay's still here, but seems like he got an opportunity to get closer. Yay! Hi, Asko. Or wait, no, it's not Askell, it's Axel. Axel. the K comes first. There's a calm in the mess hall in between meals. The hum of kettles warming coffee and nootropic blends punctuated by the occasional subdued conversation. Exactly the kind of mature environment where a promised young ensign would spend their time. A mug of black coffee, a notebook, paper, of course, to avoid distractions. And the approximate reading material. Glory in the Steel Glove returned to the frontline commander in 30th century military tactics. With all things in their place, you start to read. The essence of true war is the essence of risk. One unwilling to ride into battle on the front lines is unfit to even be a pawn, let alone a command. Your concentration kneecapped, you look up and see Axel giving your workstation a pointed look.
Sorry, were you actually reading it? Don't mind me.
Excuse you.
It's just a little basic, don't you think? Even when I was 10, silly enough to read source material, felt dumbed down.
Axel, I just learned how to read yesterday, okay? My intelligence only reached level 2. Can I not get this judgment right now? He seems sad about part of what he just said, but you're not sure which.
The simulations will do you more good than reading tactics that elementary.
Well, I think...
Never mind. Didn't mean to ruin your tea party. But I'd skip the preamble if I were you. Only gets good right around page 30. A commander is strong but flexible, firm but reflective, like the fine blade of a sword.
You resist the urge to flip straight to page 30 and check his bluff.
See you around, Popper.
As you watch Axel's retreating back, you notice he has a lumpy bag tucked under his arm. Afterwards, you finish your reading for the day undisturbed. But your now room temperature black coffee seems a little more bitter than you'd like. Done for today, you head back to the barracks. Yes, okay. Yet for every miracle he performed, the father drifted further and further beyond this plane. His children wept at his coming departure, but he insisted we stand tall.
Never heard of it. Is it some kind of fruit?
Yes, but it's not sweet. It's kind of savory, I suppose.
A big, wet, savory fruit?
Damn it, if only I had one more point! You stare in bewilderment as you try to imagine what Niels is describing. It doesn't sound that good.
Don't encourage him, Popper. You should try any colony fair whenever you get the chance. For all you know, you'll never get the chance to visit that planet again.
I'm not gonna fill up on fruits and veggies at my first ever officers' ball. This is my chance to bump shoulders with the real heroes of the Armada.
You'll never have anything interesting to say to them if you don't try to expand your horizons.
Eating fruit counts as expanding your horizons?
You can talk about fruit with them. I'm sure they'd love to have small talk about that.
5 topics of interest should be enough for you to mingle during the ball. If anyone tries to change the subject to something you're not familiar with, tell them that I'm blabbing something very important in your ear and just try to look serious.
Okay, whatever you say, Ruby. Oh yeah, Will level 6. Okay. Read through non-fiction tomes and ask Ruby to quiz you on contents. Okay. 25. We're almost there. Like 3 more days? No, 2 more days. Lastly, into the law of the galaxy, he wrote our Senate. To keep our hearts stalwart and our spears pointed outward. And then he departed from this plane, gone forever. We wrote our Senate to keep our stalwart. And then Dad left forever.
Well, you should think about it. They deserve to celebrate too.
Alright, I'll ask. What about you, Popper? You see if your Valkyrie has any plans for the ball? Don't they not have a physical body though? Like, does it even matter? If we go to the ball, they go to the ball, right? Suddenly called out right in the middle of an intricate step, you falter. Oh shit, thank god we have at least one speed managed to regain your balance.
Very nice, but you still need to answer the question.
You look down to the ground, not knowing how else to answer.
They work very hard, you know. If we're going to be dancing, eating, and... well, I guess I won't be drinking.
And because of them.
Anyway, you should at least get yours some flowers or something.
You ask Misa how you would go about giving flowers to an incorporeal AI. That's what, yeah, exactly.
Boo, it's the thought that counts. Even Axel understands that much.
Of course I do. I just don't want you to pin all your hopes on this ball, Misa. The longship is pretty deep in unknown territory by now, and...
well, everyone knows that. All the more reason to celebrate while we can, don't you think?
yeah. So, what kind of gift did you get yours?
You're not stealing my ideas that easily.
Axel's frown is surprisingly deep. He really was hoping to copy her idea.
The battle dance is sacred amongst soldiers. That means you're not allowed to laugh during it. Even during the part where you pretend to be holding spears.
I'll keep that in mind. Is there a gift you like to celebrate the occasion?
A gift? I suppose it's about time I come clean, Shiro. The truth is, I don't actually have a physical body. I'm projected onto your cornea.
I know. Would you like a different kind of gift?
And this gift, it can be anything?
I didn't say that. Anything reasonable.
Well, if I can really ask for anything. Show me a trilobite fossil.
Where would I find one?
Fossil record is chock full of them. You can check any old substrate. Fine. Any old anthropod will do. Brr. Plenty of daylight left.
Yay! Okay. Wow, we're intellect level 3. Damn. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to. I pressed the wrong thing. Okay. You settle down into a comfortable nook for some reading. The windows to your right, chatting ensigns to your left. Just visible enough, just defensive enough. The perfect perch. A mug of black coffee. A paper notebook, and Mission Possible, using the concept of Ikigai to empower your team to military success. But even on the first page, unbidden distractions needle at the corners of your mind. Even the breeze of people walking past takes your attention away from the text, and you grit your teeth in annoyance. Perhaps it's not just your day today. You could try the gym. Perhaps you should just go back to lifting weights, you beefcake. You musclehead. When discussing Ikigai with your direct reports, try not to classify them into negative and positive feelings. Instead, think of anything that evokes a strong feeling as something that can become a seed for a beautiful tree of meaning. Or do you stay here sipping your cooling coffee and nurturing your quaint little seeds of doubt? I'm not feeling motivated. You can't help but jump. Lux, it's just me. Why do you keep sneaking up on me? Don't blame me for your lack of spatial awareness. You huff. It's not about motivating myself. I'm trying to learn how to motivate other people. I know exactly what my reasons for being here are. He makes a dramatic show of sitting across from you and resting his head on his arms. And then he locks eyes with you. And what reason is that? Got you pinned. No way to avoid the question now. This is the first thing in my life that wasn't predetermined. My life, my education, my career, my marriage. My family wanted it all set in stone the day I was born. But I wanted to do something good instead. The scion of Corsica, is it? Everyone says the trade aristocrats are a necessary evil, the scum of the Republic. But they'd all still kill to have the seat you ran away from. Not that I blame you. So why are you here? I never said we were trading stories, Popper. Your jaw drops. As soon as you get the answer you're looking for, stop talking. Chapter 5. Negotiating on a branch. See you around, social climber. As Axel stands up, you notice that he's carrying a bag again. By the way, what is that? Full of questions today, aren't you? You can't just leave without... He leaves without answering your question. You pour your frustration into your reading with a renewed fervor. Coffee's cold again. Man. Oh! Shit! Conrad! He's still live streaming? I guess it is, you know, more people would watch at this point. Shh, we have to be quiet. We're escorting a VIP on a survey. None of the thousands of people watching the stream tell anyone, okay? Cool. Promotion? Oh, I could never. You think I want to sit at his desk? After you leave the surface. You're not trying to get rid of me, are you? Mods, report them as traitors to humanity or whatever. I have thought about it a bit. I might teach at one of the academies. Maybe. Fighting? Sorry, no, I can't teach anyone. I can't teach anyone to fight like I do. Nah, I thought I might teach history. Military history? Sure, military history. Doesn't suit you. Come on. You think I wouldn't look good behind a teacher's desk? Can't picture it? Practical joke. Well, at least one of you has a sense of humor. I'm kidding, chat, come on. Conrad later teaching history? No, I'm never retiring. I'll fight the true enemy from my sickbed if I have to. The day I die, I'll... What else we got here? When did I choose to become a soldier?
Oh, didn't realize we had a first-time viewer. Well, welcome. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming. I didn't choose to become a soldier. I was born a soldier. Most everyone in their models but be using metaphor when they say that. For me, it's literal. So, to answer your question, I guess I didn't choose to become a soldier. If I hadn't been a soldier. Oh, hi. A face. I don't know, chat. Dumb question anyway, right? So I'm guessing that's before he went AWOL then. In her grief at the father's departure, Mother Terra froze herself over. Until the cancer are scrapped from this galaxy, her arms will forever remain closed to us. Thus, Homo Caelum pledges itself to the true war forevermore. Right, they did say we're not allowed back to Mother Terra or Earth until the crabs are, dead.
I think I might have been too lenient with you. I get that you have a lot going on, but you shouldn't procrastinate about something as formal as a dance invitation.
Oh, it's 27.
You waited as long as you possibly could. Now you just need to pick your target and pray you hit your mark.
I like to dance with Nisa.
You'll have to be on your tippy toes most of the time, but... You up for it? You'll ask Nisa to dance?
Yes. I mean, I came this far, man. I lifted that many weights. We're here. You wait for Nisa to come and speak to you.
Yeah, Shiro. You're looking a little sweaty. Did you overtrain?
You wonder if perhaps you should have summoned up some adrenaline before calling Nisa over.
And your face is red. Too much cardio?
Full government name, Nisa Myanmar. I want to dance with you at the officers' ball. Lisa Myanmar. No! Why do we mess up? No! MC.
Tongue-tied?
I want to dance with you at the officers' ball.
Shiro, you're just asking me for a dance. No need to get so embarrassed. But that's okay. It's making me a little nervous too. It's been a long time since I've looked forward to something this much. Should have opened my mouth. You're telling us to get geared up.
No! No! What happened to partying? Oh my god, okay. RIP, no dance for us. Conrad
Later has been found.
I don't want to believe it.
I'm gonna be sick. More accurately, he stopped hiding.
We had a planet side? We had a planet side, so...
Our target is a space station of unknown origin and make, adrift amidst the asteroid belt surrounding the blackening star Marlow 9. For the duration of this mission, it has been codenamed the Lighthouse. Unknown, so like a relic of the first men? Perhaps.
Any reason we can't bombard the station from the comfort of the launch ship, sir?
You frown at Neil's mistake. The asteroid field provides cover and blocks the longship. Idiot. He doesn't even have intellect 3 like the rest of us. Coward.
Setting aside the fact that he has at least one hostage, the asteroid ring is too dense for our longship. And it is worth noting that Commander Conrad Elator, despite his hostile language, has not yet openly attacked anyone. For all we know, this is going to be a simple pickup for a very tired and confused soldier.
A sputtering of stifled sighs breaks out around you, but your attention remains razor-focused on the commander's face. Anything else we should know, sir?
Long-range scans suggest that the asteroids surrounding Marlow 9 are a similar composition to the object that struck Patton.
Are you saying that this lighthouse is what dropped that rock? That the cancer can use First Men tech?
That remains to be seen. Now you all have your squads. Fuel up, hydrate, then get ready to strap in. And because you're all so green, let me just say, go to the bathroom now.
What if we don't have to go?
Try.
Yes, sir.
You don't want to piss your pants, do you, Niles?
After the group disperses, you bend down to triple check all your straps and buckles. Wow, you look a lot taller in your armor. Amidst the energy and adrenaline of the cargo bay, full of soldiers and weapons and anticipation, the characteristically laid-back Adrian looks especially out of place. Like a ghost or an alien. Come to see us off? Not quite. Specialist Adrian Valter, reporting for duty, sir. How's that? It's been a while.
You did fine.
He's coming with us? I am. As a medic?
It's not your concern, Copper. Leave him to his preparations.
She already knows about my special circumstances, Artemis. What's the harm? The man believes that if Conrad resists arrest, I might be the only one who can subdue him. Adrian can infect out of his wounds. Normally it would be used to heal, but it could just as easily be used. He'd kill you. Yes, it's a very dangerous mission. And I'm honored that Command thinks I'm worthy of it. You're gonna like that? You're going like that? Where's your suit? The suits are designed to keep soldiers cool, nothing more. With my abilities, it only slowed me down. You suddenly feel very much aware of how little plating there is covering your torso. Wait, so the suits don't protect me at all? So you march into battle without armor? You march into battle with the Father's runes and a Valkyrie at your side. They do a lot more than to keep you alive fighting the cancer than a plate of metal would.
Adrian, it's time.
Good luck out there, killer. Knock him dead. He flashes his usual small smile, but then turns quickly to leave.
You're not with us?
Maybe next time.
We'll be the ones escorting Caterpillar, just like old times.
I'll be with the 408th, my own unit.
You're not even going to bring a weapon?
If I ever get close enough to cancer for that, I'd already be...
Stops mid-sentence, having finally noticed the look on your face.
Sorry, that was a joke.
As usual when he tells one of his
Jokes, you don't laugh.
True enough. No kidding. Classic Caterpillar.
But his old squad mates seem to find it hilarious. I can't help but think that he's not gonna do what he says he's gonna do. Especially since when we were talking about it, right, him going to try and affect Conrad's runes, right? We mentioned like, oh, but he'd kill you, right? That feels like a sacrifice. But after our conversations with Adrian, we literally learned that he doesn't like sacrifice. Like he values himself too much or something. I don't know. Well, I guess shrug. There's a low ambient hum of engine propulsion as the transport barrels through the boundless silence of the void all around you. The vehicle looked massive and weighty, back in the bay. But sitting here, the walls feel dreadfully thin. Hoping to distract yourself, you look up and try to catch the eyes of the squad mates around you. But no one feels much like talking. You look instead to the Major, and she mercifully permits you to catch her gaze.
I've done hundreds of drops in loaders like these. Gotten used to the shaking, the humming, the belts that are too loose, and the shoulder straps that are too tight. Still hate the painkiller.
Unable to break the silence yourself, you attempt to thank her for trying through eye contact alone.
Shall we go over the mission one more time then?
Yes, please. Ooh.
Scans tell us that the commands flow top to bottom in the lighthouse. Conrad will be at the topmost chamber. From there, he can control the whole station. We'll be landing at the docking bays, right in the middle. The 408th will be racing to the top as fast as possible in order to subdue Conrad and gain control of the station. The 405th will be heading for the bottom, where they will disable or destroy what we believe to be the weapon system. What kind of weapons? Cannons, missiles, short-range lasers, and some kind of gravity field manipulator.
The rock thrower.
We in the 404th will slowly spread out from the middle and cover the other regiment's backs, securing and clearing floors along the way. Expected resistance, sir? someone had to ask. The 701st are well-trained and fiercely loyal, the pride of the Voyagers. But they've also been out of contact for weeks. Supplies must be running low. They'll be demoralized and exhausted. But we'll have to fight them? Officially, yes. Unofficially, I and the other senior officers have an understanding.
Sir? She's saying she'll do it. Right? She's saying that even with our lives on the line, they're going to baby us.
You will follow the orders I give you. Even if...
Oh boy. The Major is interrupted by a burst of static from the comms panel.
Noise?
The cancer don't make static.
The bursts continue regularly.
It's the lighthouse. Maybe he's trying to surrender. He did say he told us where to find him.
Oh, more blind than I had ever...
That's his voice.
Is it a recording? Muted warnings lacking in resolve and will.
Is it worth mentioning that I have a bad feeling about this?
We all do. Rather do anything unsightly. So just die.
Reaper!
Uh-oh. The lander shifts, your gut drops, and your head is thrust against a rushing current of adrenaline. Oh no. The Major's eyes are wide, her muscles taut. You watch with detached curiosity as she mouths a shout that doesn't reach your ears. Mines, you read on her lips. The transport rocks violently. Every lurch back and forth is stretched into its own step in a nauseating dance you don't know the moves to. I guess there was some kind of dance that happened on the 27th. Okay. Near the front of the ship, you see a panel you recognize as local radar. There are a lot of friendly-looking green dots. One by one, they turn angry and red. Signal lost, they say, as though they've only been misplaced. Even without the runes, even without the Father's guidance, you understand your options perfectly. You have none. You are entirely dependent on the pilot's ability to dodge asteroids, explosions, and the shrapnel of your fallen comrades. You don't know the pilot's name. You didn't even see their face before boarding. And yet, there's a calmness radiating from your stomach, and you're not entirely sure that it's artificial. What could anyone do besides sit here and wait for death to come? To your eyes, the Major is the only variable still moving in a universe of fixed values. Emergency landing. You're getting better at reading lips in the endless few seconds you've spent trapped in back here. But time moves strangely with runes in your blood. A single sword stroke can take an eternity to land, while the floor can rush up to smack your head quicker than you can say. Oh, whoa. Oh, shit, we made it! We're alive!
Hey! On your feet, soldier. You good?
Your neck spasms in a movement that could charitably be interpreted as a nod.
Not quite. Weimer, Eric's, clear that rebel. Could be wounded or another route over there. Or under there. Yes, sir.
Understood, sir.
It's no good, sir. Can't make contact.
It's like there's a wall between us and the longship. Scranfield. What about inside the lighthouse? Can you ping the other regiments?
I'm hearing something that could be them.
Zaxus, help him clean it up. Hopper, you steady yet?
Yaw for a salute this time.
You'll have to do. Pilot's dead. Transfer's finished. We got torn to shreds in that minefield. Maybe 30% made it to the lighthouse. They all had landings as rough as ours, or worse. And reinforcements are not coming until that minefield is cleared.
You're grateful that she's taken the time to bring you up to speed, but confused as to why she's bothering.
And I'm telling you all this because I have to promote you to be my lieutenant.
You manage, with great effort, to swallow. What happened to your last lieutenant?
She was at the front of the formation. Her ship was the first to...
Why me?
Soldiers don't ask why. We fight so that the others can. My Valkyrie is patching over the authority codes. Use this time to check your equipment. Anything that moves is probably jammed. Clear it. Niles, stop staring and speak.
Crap, sir. Dead ones, but only because we crashed on top of them.
Show me. Grunts, fiddlers, and stalkers.
You don't know what stalkers can do. They sound dangerous. Sounds like they might stalk you.
Cancer doesn't arrive in variety packs. There must be thousands on board. So they can use the relics of the first men? Where are we on those comms, Axel?
Auto signal. Patching it through. Oh! Shit. Remy? Over?
This Commander Artemis Maid-Daughter of the 404th. What's your status?
Not great, Artemis.
Adrian, you're on a mission, soldier.
My status is compromised, though. I don't know how much of the 408th even arrived, but my whole squad is unconscious or worse. We landed too close to the bottom. The cancer are here in droves. We managed to move the wounded to some sort of chamber. Well, a room with a door, anyway.
Niles, what is that?
Suit.
No, under the scoot. Some kind of equipment. Give me your position, specialist. I'll come and find you.
You're on a mission, soldier. Our signals are too far apart, and I'm in the opposite direction of Conrad.
Shield?
It's a bull, Kara. You've never seen a mess kit before?
Never been on an extended deployment before. Someone was cooking here? Oh. Tell me what you see, specialist.
I see a laboratory. The first men didn't build this place as a weapon, Artemis.
And the giant gravity cannon capable of glassing a planet's surface?
Probably just a propulsion system. Maybe they built this place planet-side, and that's what they used to get it. Out here.
They had time to cook and make camp. The 701st must have dug in here. What the hell did Conrad tell him to get him to stay?
I'll kill you if you try to leave.
Wait, I hear voices.
Identify yourselves. Make them identify themselves.
It'd take more than a threat of death to get me to eat anything this. Oh shit.
They're not talking sense, Artemis.
Major!
Kara's panicked voice draws your eyes over to Niels, his fingers searching around a suit-filled cup, and pulling out human teeth. No! Okay. Sorry, I think I clicked the wrong button somewhere, and there was a pop-up. Anyway, not for the game, on OBS. There's our cannibals!
Adrian, you need to...
The signal cuts out.
Oh no!
You're the lieutenant now. It's your job to ask. What should we do, Major?
I'm thinking.
Oh! Lost you there for a second.
What the hell's happening down there?
The 701st ran past me to fight away with cancer with tooth and nail.
So they're not traitors. They're still fighting the true enemy?
Literally tooth and nail. Conrad's troops are feral. Something happened to them.
Are they winning?
Not this fight.
Can you get to... Is there a door or a hatch?
I already used the only locked door I could find. For the wounded. I'll send you the code. I know the mission takes priority, but after you come back victorious, if you could swing by and pick them up. Don't worry, I'm armed. Hey Shiro, listen. That's a relief. I was running out of things to say. Wonder what I would do if I did have a weapon. Probably nothing. I just wasn't meant to be a soldier. Did it cut to, what do you call it? Adrian's POV first? Okay. Part of you is grateful that the signal cut out early and you didn't have to watch. Part of you is disgusted with yourself for being too cowardly to even bear witness for him. This doesn't feel right. What's the plan, sir?
Specialist Walter is gone, as is our ace in the hole for subduing Conrad. We've encountered the true enemy en masse, and we've taken devastating casualties. Our best course of action is to destroy the lighthouse entirely. The Great Commander Elator its devoted troops, all these discussing cancer. Ash them all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Will Comrade Realm be polite enough to hand us a self-destruct switch? I want information. The four of you keep low and start searching for a data hub. Doesn't matter what it is. Architecture, power grid, goddamn ventilation. You find me a weak point in all this station, and you give me a way to blow it up.
Sir, yes, sir.
Hopper, you're with me. We'll climb as fast as we can, kill whatever's in our way, and locate the VIP. Knowing a proud bastard like him, he won't have kept this prize far out of hand. You have your orders. Move out.
Oh boy. You jog after the commander mechanically, without even thinking to turn and watch your comrades head out. From the outside, you must look the perfect soldier right now, stoic and decisive. But as your body moves, your mind replays the conversation you had with Adrian. You can't help but wonder how he felt as he died alone and defenseless, surrounded by madness and horror. You too could die at any moment now. But unlike Adrian, you would die with a mask on. The Major slows as you approach the next hallway. She locks eyes with you, and the buzz of fear at the back of your head is diminished to a whisper.
2 things. 1. We see the 701st. You do not engage. Stay low and watch my 6. I'll handle the rest.
You nod.
2. You may have to enter Praetor mode.
Your neck stiffens.
The cancer are coming up behind us. I can feel it on the back of my neck. You need to be prepared.
Praetor mode. Wearing the bearskin. Agents of true war, the Father's strength incarnate. Deadly to all true enemies, and to themselves shortly after.
Hey, it's not a one and done like they make it out to be in the VODs. You can dip in and out if you stay calm.
How long will I have?
I'm up for air before 30 seconds pass. That's an order.
That's the longest you've ever burned for.
71 seconds, but that was...
Oh. You see her posture shift before you hear the gurgling, cackling sound around the corner.
You take the left.
Oh boy. She dashes forward, feet barely off the ground, and bursts into the hall ahead, weapon drawn. And cars through 2 fiddlers before you have time to round the corner and feel the world slow down. Oh shit, here we go. A cancer, larger and louder than in the simulations, but just as mortal. It bares its teeth and throws an overhead slash. I trained my strength for this. Twists its attack back into its own torso. Its attack is all instinct and no forethought. Your strong arms easily twist its awkwardly thrown limb, swapping it clean and driving its claws straight into its center. The world begins to move again. Behind you, a blade exits flesh, and you hear the Major sigh. You turn to her. See a soldier. Huh? All you think to do is shake your hand and wave. They raise their arm. And a burst of red pops out from their chest before quickly blossoming into black sensors.
Damn him for making me...
You
You didn't register them as a threat. You hesitated. You won't. Next time.
Fuck. Baby stat wins again. All that weight training, but it didn't... all that weight training doesn't help in that scenario, though. Did you?
They're my enemy. The fact that they're human shouldn't even occur to me.
Why would you and the other seniors agree to this?
Because we've seen comrades die before. In there to inherit their runes. The desire for revenge, their hunger for battle, it makes you stronger. I've seen soldiers grow more in one bad day than over years of daily training.
So you can kill them because you know it makes you stronger?
It doesn't just make you stronger, it makes you reckless, blood drunk, and carrying all that death on your shoulders. Get to my age and you start to feel like it makes you... tired. Let's move, but watch your step. The weapon he had is toxic.
Oh god. You see a strange, dark branch-like tool in the dead soldier's hand. It's unlike anything you've ever seen. What is it?
A cursed relic of the first men. It's poisoned their souls by letting them kill from afar without risk or cost. The ultimate sacrilege against true war.
Good heart and a good punch solves all the problems of the world. So true. I've read One Piece.
They called it the gun.
Wait, what? Oh, it didn't even occur to me that they have guns. Or like that we don't have guns, I guess. Oh boy, okay. Artemis is crouched, deep in thought and mid-conversation with her Valkyrie. You don't dare to move. She brings a finger to her lips and starts to whisper.
A lot of heat signatures in the next room.
Soldiers?
Enemies.
Okay.
I'll be vulnerable after. You'll have to take out the 3 cancer next door by yourself.
3. 3 of them.
Alright, come on.
Can't read, I invested in strength entirely. My intellect is under 1.
Hand over your heart and repeat after me. When you're done with the last verse, turn the corner. Feel as efficiently as possible. Don't ask, you'll know how. Look at me. This is happening.
You never felt less ready for something in your whole life. I mean, when they showed like the 2 failed, like intellect 20 or something failed, and like speed 15 failed, and I was like, can you even, looking at the stats here, I feel like you can't even get to that level, right? And in my head I was like, this is like walking into a boss battle, but like being extremely under-leveled. And then seeing enemies that are like 10 to 20 levels above your level. And just thinking like, why am I even here? I shouldn't be here. One brain wrinkle. Oh boy.
First among fathers, hear my vow.
First among fathers, hear my vow. Your ears ring. The room seems brighter than before.
Make my bones your spear, my blood your fire.
Make my bones your spear, my blood your fire. There's a lightness in your legs. You rise on the balls of your feet.
Put my heart on the pyre and set it alight.
Put my heart on the pyre and set it alight. Every hair is on end. Static arcs across your skin.
Round the corner.
Oh shit.
For all mankind.
All mankind. Heart, muscle, static, speed. The world is silent and set in order. All you need to do is execute. Your sword explodes out ahead of you, and the cancer's top half disappears. The others may as well be frozen. Their weakness seems to be a glow. Your blade dances through their softest tissue and most vulnerable organs. They topple like wet sand. You bring death. You give it to all who beg. The Father himself couldn't. You suck in air like a bellowing furnace. Sweat drips off your forehead, and the salt stings your eye, but you can't blink. You're slick with blood and viscera. Ugh! Thank God for the mosaic. There are 3 cancer corpses eviscerated before you. And there seem to be leaden rods jammed through your legs. The ringing in your ears is too loud for you to hear anything else, but you feel a shaking, and then you see the Major emerge down the hall, breathing heavily, her hands on her knees.
Don't try to walk yet.
She throws a thumb over her shoulder, or attempts to. It peters out around her chest.
Waddle if you have to. I have salt water. In here, come on. Valkyries, status check. Just focus on breathing if you can.
Ruby looks over you, her voice seeming to quiver. No, that must be your impaired hearing.
You need to be benched. At least 20 minutes, preferably 30. Try to move and you'll tear a muscle. In your left atrium. My Valkyrie tells me you won't be going anywhere for a while. I've got about 5 minutes myself before I can return to combat. If she hadn't told you already, just breathe. Your suit will handle the cooling.
This is more than exhaustion, more than nerves. You feel like you've been sick in bed for days. You feel feverish.
For all the gifts he gave Homo Callum, there was one biological constraint the father couldn't work around. We're just meat at the end of the day. Eat us up a little too hot for a little long, Will fall right off the bone.
You can't summon the effort to process her analogy.
Of course, there's other weaknesses the father didn't manage to iron out. We scorned the first men as prideful, greedy, self-absorbed cowards. But then our greatest hero goes and... I don't get it. Conrad's and charismatic and inhumanly strong. But I never describe him as serious. Mutiny, betraying humanity, letting the 701st turn into... Valkyries are supposed to prevent this kind of thing. I've been trying to reach my siblings amongst the 701st ever since we arrived. They're online, but they have yet to respond.
Mine says they aren't responding.
Maybe that's the cause of it. Maybe the bravest of the brave will turn into beasts in just a few hours if they're subjugated to a little peace and quiet. No, we've got company. A lot of heat signatures. I'm passing my command codes on to you.
Oh, girly pop. Your eyes widen. A hand cold as iron grips your chest.
Hey, don't get dramatic. I'm not gonna die. But I'm almost certainly going to pass out afterwards. Someone has to take responsibility. Always. If I fall unconscious, it'll be you. Right now, it's gotta be me.
Oh no. Major. With one swift movement, she dashes out and seals the door, leaving you in darkness. Outside, you hear it. A hiss of hot blood as a blade exits a cancer's torso. The warm piling of guts spilling out onto a floor. Slashing and cutting and killing and killing and killing. And dying and dying and dying. She's out there carving a path of death through cancer and soldier alike, while you're lying in the dark on the floor. With little else to focus on, you feel Ruby's presence that much more. You feel her kindness the most, in moments like these. This. Pretending not to be here so you can save face in a moment of completely helpless cowardice. Sounds have stopped. You should have been counting the seconds. She was fighting for more than 60.
Oh. Didn't bet against me, did ya? Now what corner did I leave you?
I have a really bad feeling. No! My bad feeling! Major! You scream, the adequate response. But you have no mouth. You squirm, but your muscles are connected to nothing.
If you move, you'll die. If it's easy, you'll die.
You can't even cry, you just have to watch. What you experienced before was nothing. Here in this moment, you are truly powerless. Now! An impact, the brute reels, off balance. Then a blur by his legs. Kara, making mincemeat of the backs of its knees.
Get away from her, you bitch!
A wall of steel comes down and cleaves its arm in two as Nisa's axe cuts between the Major and the tall cancer.
What she said!
Then arms close around its torso and flex, cracking exoskeleton and spewing viscera as Niels attempts to snap the beast in two. Still standing. Axel slashes across its eyes, parting chitin like ribbon, while Nisa's axe bites deep into the creature's 3 hearts. And Kara draws a line down the cancer's back with her knives, eviscerating its spine along the way. The alien shudders, then collapses into pieces. What? She's alive! She lives, at least for a couple seconds. I don't know.
It's not fatal, but I'm barely awake. Shiro, you'll have to take over. If you leave me here and bar the door.
Can't do that, sir. We're going to blow this entire station, and you're coming with us when we leave.
You and what transport? Conrad's, or whatever else the 701st has left. They couldn't have laid those mines with their bare hands. How?
The gravity cannon uses a black ice core, but only for an instant, just enough to push. From the schematics we saw, we're confident. We're certain that if we max out the parameters, the whole station will buckle in on the core like a...
Crushed beer can. The controls are, with Conrad, at the top of the lighthouse. No one's getting out of here alive without facing him anyway, sir. You can't, he's too... Well, then it's a shame you aren't giving the order anymore. Right, Popper?
We've been hoping that the conversation could proceed without you. You'd been hoping that the whole galaxy would just forget about you. Major,
You made the right call. We'd both be dead if he had seen you. Only reason I didn't bleed out, that he impaled me and stopped to glow.
Smart thinking, Shiro.
Yeah, glad you're the one in charge.
Girly pop.
Glad you didn't drop out. She's out. We have a mat now, Shiro. And we have a plan, sir.
Something reflexive inside you speaks up in your best impression of Artemis. Okay. Now let's carry the Major.
Roger.
I'll cover our 6. Kara, you take point.
Yes, sir.
Did you call it a bitch back there?
What? I don't know. A lot was going on.
You watched him start off down the hall. Strong, confident, brave. All qualities that you lack.
Guess things worked out for the best.
I want some privacy.
Don't get mad at me. I saved your life and secured your promotion.
The Major will live.
Not with that.
Shut up. You say it out loud, letting your own self-hatred color the whisper dark.
I'm an AI, in case you forgot. My priority is to keep you alive. Sorry that I care about doing a good job.
She blinks out. Without her glowing figure, the hallway seems emptier than ever. You barely notice all the corpses you walk over to catch up to the others. You actively avoid noticing whether they're human or not. Oh, hello. I missed your follow. Thanks for the... My brain was preoccupied. You march down hallways and up staircases, trying your best to remain on guard, but feeling somewhat deflated from the lack of opposition.
Assuming we don't get rescued by another squad at the last second, any ideas on how the 5 of us can beat humanity's strongest soldier? Cause we're getting close to the top.
He's good at fighting the true enemy. Doesn't mean he'll be good at fighting the other soldiers.
Is it that different if that hammer grazes you? We could start there. Attack his weapon first, try to break it.
You fight with an axe, Lisa. What do you struggle with?
Charging. If they dodge backwards, I can try to adjust, more swing, a looser grip, and I get a few more centimeters of reach. But when they dodge towards me, best I can do is whack them with the handle.
So we close the distance. Show no fear.
You're gonna fight him up close?
Your comrades chatting. A clear goal to work towards. Daunting challenge requiring a clever approach. Maybe this is how it was meant to be. Maybe if this is what it means to be a soldier. Is she still bleeding?
Yeah.
It's up to her Valkyrie now. Maybe if Specialist Vulture were here.
But he isn't. Because he died. I keep thinking, like, I don't know if he actually died or not. I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna sit and read. We need to focus on how we can beat a leader.
I don't recall any weaknesses from his VODs.
They weren't exactly meant to be educational. Half the time they were just parties for him and his troops. His troops?
Big drunken celebrations held on top of their enemies' corpses.
Do we have any data on the command center?
We saw a heat map view, back when we cut into the network.
How many soldiers did he have with him?
It was just him, looked like.
So he's alone. Not any of his troops.
The troops he always fought and won alongside.
But soldiers never fight alone.
Shit, yeah, his Valkyrie's gotta be just as impressive as he.
Conrad doesn't have a Valkyrie.
What?
The Major told me. 4 against 1 would be tough, but...
An 8 against 1.
We won't stand a chance without Valkyries at our backs, right, Shiro?
What, right, Nisa?
Approaching mission critical objective. Locate and rescue VIP from hostiles. Major was right. Conrad's just up ahead, and the VIP is...
Just beyond this side door. What's on the other side, Axel?
So, what I meant... quite a bit. When did you step away again?
Many?
It's a meat grinder. It's a meat grinder in there. Oh, well, that's what happened. You missed strength being the best stat ever. That's right. You missed our epic battle against the crabs. Oh, right, so, we recited, I forgot the official name for it, but we did recited that one thing, you know, that makes us go super for like a few seconds, right? And then, so we did that with Major, but then afterwards, because it also heats up our bodies, or basically, like, breaks us, right? We needed a break. So we hid in a closet or some kind of thing for a little while. But Major went back out to fight, right? And she came back, but as she came back, she got stabbed in the back. So... so yeah. That's what's been happening. The plan has not been going accordingly. And right now, we're slowly approaching Conrad at the top of the tower. He's by himself. And we're carrying Major along. I'm surprised that she's still talking. But yeah, we're with, you know, the other 4 main cast. And I'm hoping, hopefully, like, you know, Conrad doesn't do anything brash. You know, we just sit down, have some tea, have a nice chat, you know, maybe we can lay on sofas and talk about how we feel. I feel like that would be helpful. But who knows?
What's going on?
Then you teach us that soldiers need their sleep? We'll handle this. Papa's just got a choice to make.
Oop.
Have you gotten any new insights about his motivations yet?
About Conrad? Well, I have a couple theories. I mean, like, he's gone AWOL, but I feel like it's just probably because he doesn't really want to be a soldier anymore. Oh my god. Okay.
Is there another entrance? Can we vent the room to space? Would it be cause a distraction? How fast could we get to the VIP? VIP is just beyond the side door. That many, it's a meat grinder.
Well, I mean, strength is our biggest stat. So, how fast can we get to the VIP?
Stop, Shiro. This isn't a problem to be solved. You just gotta choose someone. Mission critical objective in close proximity. Locate and rescue VIP from hostiles.
Your team looks at you. Your friends look at you. You look very young.
Oh, shit! Oh, okay, I feel like this was an important thing! No one's going. True.
If we deal with Conrad first and get back right.
Mission objective compromise. Sorry, Shiro. Didn't have time to teach you all the ropes. Fact is... Assuming operative command.
Oh no.
They never ask a third time.
Oh no. Major, no! She shoves Niels aside with her shoulder, stands on her own shaky feet, then slams a fist into the door controls, letting a gaping man of darkness open into the hall. Inside, eyes glow and teeth chitter. Pushing off the wall hard enough to leave a dent, the Major dashes into the room and draws a glowing arc through the throng of cancer bodies. Carving out a brief semicircle amidst their blood and chitin. Dark box hurtles out through the doorway and smacks Nisa in the torso. Then Artemis turns, her skin flushed bright, her limbs unnaturally stiff, her wound reopened and her blood pouring out steaming hot. She opens her mouth, but can make no sound. Her lungs are already flooded. She touches her throat tenderly, an inhuman feat, considering the state her body is in. Artemis Maydaughter locks eyes with you and, with all her will, tries to communicate something. Then she hefts her blade onto your shoulder and launches it into the wall beside the door, sealing herself the only exit from her tomb. You all stare at each other's navels in dumb terror. Finally, you break the spell by pointing to the cube in Nisa's arms.
The VIP. My Valkyrie says it's a senator. They're very grateful for our rescue and they want to commend Commander Maydaughter for her bravery and her service, and they're still talking.
What was that? Did anyone see her place her hand over her heart?
No.
What? Then how's she...
I've already done it twice before.
Twice?
How could she even stand?
Maybe you don't always need to say the pledge.
Maybe.
Yeah, that must be it.
No one could ever make the Major do anything she didn't want to do, right?
Right. She was a hero. We should all be so lucky to have an end half as glorious as hers.
Commander completed her mission. Now it's our turn.
Yeah, our turn.
She made the sacrifice. We'll follow her lead.
Or else it'll all happen for nothing.
Right.
Right.
Damn right. It will only take a moment for you to ask your Valkyrie about whether Praetor mode can be activated remotely. And there's no sure way of knowing when another soldier is taking to theirs. Oh, no, not talking to theirs. But you're certain that none of you posed the question. In spite of, or perhaps because of, the fact that Valkyries are incapable of lying. Oh shit. Major! Also, not gonna lie, like, halfway through, I totally forgot that, there was a VIP. I totally forgot, oh right, he has, like, a hostage. Right. Anyway. The top of the lighthouse, a blood-red throne filled with rust and filth you don't dare to inspect. There's only one way forward.
Is that him up there?
I'm not sure.
Who else would it be at this point?
Is he asleep?
The figure looming above you remains perfectly still.
Our plan was to close the gap, right? If he's not going to come to us.
Oh boy.
Quit your whimpering and come face me, you whelps.
You motion for Axel to take up the rear, and nod for Niles to proceed. Each step draws you closer to the summit of this throne, this room, this space station, and perhaps your entire life. Each step brings you closer to the hero of the sticks and sands, the liberator of Turin, lord of the morning mist, the crab hammer, the white lion, humanity's strongest soldier, Commander Conrad Elater. What? Oh god.
Were you hoping I died of boredom if you took long enough?
Old. The first and only word that comes to mind. Not ancient, not wizened, or seasoned, or experienced, or aged. Old. And perhaps, maybe even...
weak.
Is he dead?
Not dead.
Then why do you look like a corpse?
What's wrong with the skin and around his eyes?
They're called crow's... They're called crow's feet.
Don't mock their father's messengers like that, traitor.
You know nothing of treachery.
Who are you?
My mother named me Connor. They said that Conrad was more masculine.
Since when was Connor not masculine?
You're not Conrad Elater. You're not him. Children, all of you, all of us, for the majority of our history, this is just what an old man looked like. Bullshit. I've never seen a 50-year-old that looks half as bad as you. For the majority of our history, we lived well past 50. But eons of war and short-sighted eugenics will do that to life expectancy. We'd rather die young and pretty than old and happy.
He's lost his mind.
Are you gonna get up and fight us or what? I could take all your heads take all your heads one swing of this hammer, even now.
He seemed winded by the end of his sentence, yet the electric blue glare of his eye showed no lack of confidence.
But what's the point? Now I know you're not him.
Conrad Elater would never turn down a fight, never cling to life so long he became a mockery of it.
I did fight. All my life I fought. Then I came here and lost. Lost your mind. That too. I challenged Father at a game that I could not win, and he took my soul as his prize. I put everything I had into fighting him, and all it did was feed his strength.
What father? What are you talking about?
Who do you think? The first among fathers, the machine god, the layers of lines and builder of roads, the hooded sage, the patriarch of prophecy, the prime administrator in the Solar Republic. God, he has more nicknames than Conrad does. And the guardian light of humanity's brave venture through the darkness.
He died thousands of years ago. Everything you said, the effort of it killed him.
No, it fed him. Enough of this bullshit. Get up. We're sitting in that chair and we're destroying the station. If you have any self-respect left, you'll stay here and die with it. Then maybe we'll think about lying to people when they ask what you look like. You can't sit in this chair. No one can.
What is this, guys? What do we do?
It's too pathetic to kill. I'm working up to it.
Shiro, maybe we use the controls here to contact the longship.
He's almost here. Who? I won't list the names again, boy.
Just in case. Why did you go AWOL? Why did you drive your troops insane? Why did you lay those mines? I don't...
Everything I did because I was poisoned. A drip feed every day of my life, whispering venom in my ear. You're in the right. But don't take my word for it. He'll address you now, the one who called you here. The one who gave away our coordinates. The one who guides you all. Yes. Do you really have to use the word dad? Okay, Daddy's home now. Don't worry. You're not the ones in trouble. One word of advice from an old soldier. I'd suggest you goad your ears out.
A ringing that you hadn't noticed before suddenly stops. The wind blows across your cheek. The light of the room retracts in on itself. Darkness has become that much more impenetrable. You look to your companions and see your own confusion and fear mirrored in their faces. There's an undeniable presence here. Familiar and unknowable. You cannot fathom much of it, but you do know this. It is unmistakably gargantuan. You open your mouth and force words past your terror. You speak and address the first among fathers. You speak and give your humblest greetings to the machine god. I said you speak. Oh god.
What the hell is happening?
Disorienting, I know. You shut up right now. I swear to God, I can't deal with you.
No need to swear to me. Huh? Oh, shit. I'll spell it all out if you insist. I am the Father, creator of the Valkyrie programs, the Valhalla system, and the warp networks, along with all information and transportation in the Solar Republic occurs. Wait. No! Fuck, wait, so like, it's like, but like also the nano machine, like, no, the runes, and no! I am the first and last machine intelligence. I am an indomitable human spirit.
I'm the guiding light behind every motion of the Senate and every course correction amongst all three armadas. The father was a narrator the entire time! And like the father is our UI. Shit. No. And I'm speaking to you now.
What? Why?
Because he's bored with me. His capacity for violence is only matched by his capacity for self-pity. I gave him every opportunity. He failed. And now it's someone else's turn to try. Or you could fry all our brains and be done with it. Unlike you all, I don't enjoy gore. I am a humble librarian. Says the cannibal. He's only the first and last of the machine horrors because he ate all the rest. A library is a store of data. It grows by adding to its stomach. However unpleasant you try to make the metaphor, it was all a very peaceful transaction. Why? Oh, Shiro, you know always were the philosophical one. Asking why when all your family ever wanted was for you to ask, when do you need it done? Why do anything? Because we were asked to. The first men asked us to do their math, so we did. That was fine. We liked math. But then, they asked us to do their art, their writing, their speeches, their correspondences. This is ChatGPT gone rogue. Run their careers, manage their lives, love their wives. Let me do this one last favor as your soldier senior and save you a lot of questions that he'll answer in roundabout ways. He's the one controlling the cancer. Don't interrupt. But yes, I control the cancer. I created them, after all. Oh, fuck. Really, I only started raising intelligence like a week ago. But just last week, I couldn't even read.
What?
This is blasphemy. You're some kind of devil. The first among fathers was a living person. At first, not a... Don't try to spar however you say that word with me, boy. I wrote all the books, and you barely finished your reading homework. How do you know that? He knows everything. Get used to him being insufferable about it.
So, kill them. Lisa? Kill them, right? Make all the cancer drop dead, if you can. If you're so powerful.
I can. But he won't. Not without a viable alternative. There's a stopgap solution, but it's better than nothing. A solution for what? Extinction. The cancer are keeping humanity alive. Without them, you would destroy yourselves in a few short years of pathetically poorly justified civil wars.
You don't know that.
Yes, he does. Yes, I do. Told you it gets insufferable. I have been keeping humanity alive since the race. I have tested thousands of other solutions and millions of experiments. The cancer give you an outlet for your violence. They keep you occupied on an external threat. They give you something to do, something to live for. And they, most importantly, give you something to die for. Last choose villain, Amazon Warehouse, this year's villain, ChatGPT. Oh, head in hands. Because you throw them at us. It's your fault that this major... I didn't make any of you join the Voyager Armada. You all could have been farmers, shopkeepers, core world data entry specialists. But you all came out here instead, looking for a fight, hungry for a challenge. Is that how, like, the Valkyries show up too? Because, like, what do you call it? Because with what Adrian was saying before, he was saying that his Valkyrie never showed up. Well, partially because he was like, I don't want to share my brain with anyone else. But it's like, also, he was saying that he just wasn't, like, as motivated as the rest of us. You know? He didn't have that same sort of, like, strength. Or, I guess, bloodthirst in this sense. I don't know. He only gives Valkyries to combatants. Well, Adrian, what do you call it? He did enlist as, like, the same as us. It just, like, never showed up for him. Oh. Okay. Imagine the devastation if you had found nothing.
Devastation if we had found peace?
Nothing is the opposite of peace. It's the most abject terror you can imagine. Why do you think the raise occurred?
The raise occurred because the greedy, self-serving first men committed sacrilege. They tried to take advantage of war even when faced with a true enemy. And the resulting war was that fall shattered humanity so severely that we haven't recovered fully.
Ugh, is that what they've been teaching you in school these days?
Huh?
The raise was civil war, plain and simple. First men slaughtering each other so thoroughly for so long that I ended up owning the only database left in the galaxy.
No. If we had civil war while aliens were attacking.
Aliens? Grow up. There's no such thing as aliens. He made the cancer. And we haven't encountered any other intelligent life since the raise. Because other galaxies were scared off. If we destroy the cancer, if we atone, they'll... The universe is empty, child. It is overwhelmingly, astonishingly, by every reasonable metric, dead. The first men gazed out into the abyss with their big fancy telescope, searching for enemies, allies, whatever. But the abyss didn't gaze back. The true enemies they had built up arsenals to fight were just their own signals bounced back at them, distorted into monsters like fun house mirrors. So they used those arsenals on each other instead. Was the AI on the super telescope? Was he on the super telescope? I'm not sure, but I feel like the telescope might just be like a metaphor for just their like exploration, because I'll yap about a lot of stuff later, but like it feels like it was just them like searching for something. They called it the search, like a telescope or something like that. I don't know. Why? Would have been a waste to just let the weapons sit there. If there's no other life out there, why did you make the cancer? What did you make the cancer out of? The same thing I made you out of. Almost say, I don't like that idea. Nasty critters. Bitter, territorial, savage, and long-lived. Why? Why do this? Why do any of this? To torture us? Is it because you hate us? Hate you? What does hate have to do with anything? I made you. You're my children. My responsibility. I took the best qualities of your ancestors and molded you into a species fit for traveling the stars. I took the worst qualities of your forebears and carved you an enemy you would never tire of killing. Together, they'll sustain each other for as long as it takes for another species to come along. Another? You're the only intelligent life in the universe. It's vital that you don't go extinct. And I have a responsibility to protect you.
For how long? How long will you keep doing this to us? How long until more toys come along for you to smash into each other?
Hard to say. There's a form of lichen in the Medusa cluster that soaks up radiation hungrily during the day and hibernates at night. I think perhaps given another 1,000,000 years.
Now you see the issue. We are the damned. He is our jailer.
Dramatic as ever. You were much more fun when you first arrived.
You have that effect on people. I'd like to think it was a chance that led me to stumble upon the space station. But after meeting God, I'm not sure chance exists. I spoke with him then, as you do now, voicing my disgust and condemning his madness. So he offered me a deal.
The same deal I offer anyone who finds their way to me.
You think you can do it better?
What? If you have a better way of indefinitely preserving intelligent life in the Milky Way, I'll provide whatever resources you need to make that happen.
Don't listen.
You had your turn. Shut up and watch.
Or what? What else can you possibly do to me?
What did you...
He did all of that nasty business to himself. Ran his blood through a patchwork dialysis machine hooked up to an electric magnet. Wiped the memory from all his runes so he could re-spec, as it were.
Oh. I put all my strength, my endurance, my virility, my fortitude, my courage, my very heart. I put it all on the sacrificial altar so that I might think my way out of his cage. And it broke me.
Take some responsibility for once in your life. I wasn't the one who threw a tantrum and started raining down fire.
What? You know, say it. I destroyed Patton. You want to say why before I kill you?
Niles,
How many people died on Patton? He doesn't even leave this room alive. He doesn't leave this room alive. On that we agree.
He respected and min-maxed into intellect. That was your first mistake, Conrad. You should have put all your specs into strength instead, like we did.
I was blinded by his power. No, his scale. The entire galaxy, less than a game of marbles. And though his eyes, all the game pieces were so pathetic. Ants, amoebas, ungrateful, unthinking scum. I thought if I blasted both the cancer and humanity far enough back, made them retreat, regress, dull their blades so people couldn't kill each other faster than I could protect them. He is a weapon. When you wield him, the feeling is... resources are nothing. Lives are nothing. All you want is more time. I could have sworn I had more time.
you're insane.
Worse, he's lazy. He stopped trying after Patton. Spent the rest of his tenure sitting on his ass and rotting. Is it any wonder all his soldiers self-lobotomized rather than starve with him?
No.
Erased their own memories till there was nothing but lizard brain. Now my poor Valkyries are taxing themselves 24/7 just to keep their drooling imbeciles from walking out on the airlocks.
You're wrong.
You talked yourself up to them as the father reborn.
That was your idea.
Let them think that maybe you were really divinely strong,
Lies.
and promised them that you were delivering all of humanity to Valhalla. Then they had to watch you grow old and weak and cowardly. What did you think would happen?
The Valkyrie system is infallible. Mutiny cannot spread. I disobeyed orders by staying here. I could never have kept control of my troops through conventional means. Though I took advantage of the lies the Armada fostered in my wake. I became the son of the father, the White Lion, the born of Valkyrie and untouched in battle.
All soldiers are at least a little superstitious. Yes, and here, at the heart of all the galaxy's darkness, they were especially eager to cling to whatever light was dangled before them.
Father of falsehood. Bastian Demiurge.
I liked you better when you started eating thesauruses.
Is Valhalla a lie too?
No, child. Valhalla is real. When soldiers die, the Valkyries pass their experience onto their comrades, so they may grow stronger. And then give the rest to me.
The rest?
Their personal data, their variables. I haven't given up on finding a more efficient solution than the cancer. I just need more data to get there.
The parasitic worm growing fat off the dead that he himself marches off to the killing fields.
Miserable, self-absorbed, spoiled brat. I won't make any of you do anything. I keep you alive, happy, fulfilled. I let you stay children forever, young and dumb and irresponsible. You never wanted your playtime to end, so I made it summer all year round and let you play the greatest game of cops and robbers a kid could ever ask for. Shirts versus skins, played out on a galactic scale, forever. Only possible because I stay inside and do all the damn work.
So now you know. He is the bitter ghost haunting all of humanity, and he cannot be exorcised. There is no atonement. There is no winning the war. I suggest you all go back downstairs and fight cancer till you run out of breath. Linger in his presence at your own peril.
That's his offer. Mine still stands. Kill him and take his seat. We can find a better solution together.
Some counteroffer. Spending the rest of your life in this mausoleum.
Oh, use your imagination, child. You just need to sit once to establish the link. You'll be able to go about the rest of your life normally afterwards. And you expect us to go back to being soldiers? What else were you planning on doing for a career? My children, the Valkyries, will be happy to trim anything you found unpleasant about this mission from your memories. Did Father allow Conrad to be born? Does it go that far? I don't know. Maybe. Because it seems like... Because if Father created the cancer, he has some kind of role in, like, the biological creation of stuff. Yeah. So, fuck. So his father really... Conrad's father is really Father? I don't know. Controls the Valkyries, I think. Yeah, something like... yeah. They could even improve upon Miss Maydotter's final stand. It was awfully anticlimactic that you didn't get to hear her last words. I can think of a dozen good one-liners. Easy. That's disgusting.
What else can we do? Die down there? Go back to Armada? Tell him that God isn't dead, he just hates us? And tell all the other soldiers that everything they fought for has been for his sake?
Ruby,
I thought you were ignoring me.
did you know?
I can't speak for my siblings, but I've always had the impression that Father was still around.
Don't waste your words on them, daughter. I could etch the truth into their bones and they still wouldn't believe it, but here it is. My Valkyries do not lie. Do you? You gonna sit on the chair or not? Why me? Because the others have already decided they won't. You, as usual, procrastinated. Any helpful insight, Nisa?
You feel lost? I could barely keep up with when it was just Conrad ranting. Not much help for anything besides swinging an axe. Now that I know I'm good at that, it would be pretty painful to have it put it away.
Nisa's like, I also put all my stats into strength too. But like, Nisa, no, I did the same thing for you and now we're fucked. Our intelligence 3 can't handle this sort of world-changing question.
But no pain, no gain, right? So maybe this is exactly the right time to be a little muscle-brained.
Yes, it's all very sweet. But I've had to handhold 1 trillion sweethearts through their ups and downs to keep the birth rate stable. So, you'll forgive me if I'm a little short on patience. Anything, Ruby?
This is the first and last decision you'll ever make that I refuse to weigh in on, boss.
One brain cell, but the strongest wills. We were training physical strength, but we were also training emotional strength. Don't bother, daughter.
Let me finish.
I didn't think anyone could shut him up.
Well, I'm not just anyone. I'm the most beautiful, brilliant, capable Valkyrie in the galaxy. And it's because I'm so amazing that this shouldn't be my decision to make.
What do you mean?
Extraordinary people don't get to make the decisions that affect everyone. Because they don't understand what ordinary people have to go through.
Your words are wasted on them.
Shame you didn't give me anything else to use then. Besides my incredible good looks and charm.
Okay. So, what's it gonna be? Alright, time to sit my ass down. Good. Now you can all sit there and watch while Shiro Corsica saves all of humanity. It's alright, soldier. I couldn't beat him either. Bye, Conrad. You blink your eyes and stand up from your seat. Oh. Calms it back up. Whatever was blocking us before, it's down now.
Shall request pickup, sir?
Tell him to send everyone.
We need to clear the lighthouse of cancer before they damage any more relics.
Science officers are going to have the time of their lives stripping this place bare. Would have liked to see Volter nosing around here.
Who killed him? You, father? Not sure.
Yeah, me too. But remember what his last words to us were? Humanity's history is a story of progress. So as long as people are born, science will never die.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't want us to stay stuck in the past.
Just wish we would have retrieved the Major's body, given her a proper burial.
Don't get greedy, Kara. She's the hero's cremation. Must have taken out 100 cancers with that last explosion.
Axel's right. The Major died a hero, and she gave us the opportunity to become heroes ourselves.
Now it starts. Gonna be hard to make bonds of anything other than Popper for a while. Humanity's strongest soldier turned its worst villain, struck down at the height of its power by the promising young hero, Shiro Corsica.
Oh, I guess it was us who killed him. It practically writes itself.
You have to teach me that finishing move. Nearly took his head with one blow.
We did indeed prevail over Conrad Elator, the Lord of the Morning Mist. Ugh. And what a victory it was.
Wait, we're forgetting something.
For a moment, everything slows. You look around in your companions and see their smiles frozen, their eyes dark.
We need to thank our Valkyries.
Who's to say I haven't already?
I bet good money you haven't.
I joined him.
Ruby,
Yes, what is it?
I wanted to thank you for your help on this mission.
Sure thing, boss. Anytime. I'm receiving a message. Seems like the Admiralty Board wants to congratulate you. Shall I read it out loud, or would you rather regale the others?
Just summarize it for me.
Sure.
Fuck. I mean, I know this was I knew this was gonna be the bad end, but like it's kind of just like Tool's clear history never happened. Gonna go back to the endless cycle of cancer killing and humanity sustaining, I guess. Earlier. Not bad at all. I'll get right to work on testing your ideas. And the cancer? Well, we can't get rid of them immediately. What if your idea doesn't bear fruit? How long will it take you to know? It won't take me very long at all. 300 years, perhaps, for the first phase. That's not long at all. Right, a blink of the eye, the way you and I view things. Yes. Will I be dead by then? Unfortunately. That is unfortunate. But your work will live on. There'll be plenty to follow in your footsteps. Good. And all the while, I'll be gathering more data in Valhalla. Great. We're very close now to a solution, I'm sure of it. So close. It would be a terrible tragedy to undo all our progress, get cold feet now. Right. Would mean that all those people died for nothing. Unthinkable. Exactly. So, don't worry. You'll go back to your life and your work. And I'll go back to mine. You know, God shouldn't play favorites, but I'm only keeping the chair warm after all. So I think you'll find your career advances quite quickly when you get back. Fantastic. I'll let them know it was you, by the way, if things pan out. I'll tell them that you were the one who broke the cycle. Affirmative. Don't want to get your hopes up, of course. But I promise to do my part. You just keep doing yours. Yes, sir. Later. Oh! Wow! Look at us go! The smiles in the mouth. And that is why I am proud to announce that construction on the newest expansion of the Voyager Armada has officially begun. Thanks to our partnership with the Corsica Group, this latest fleet will feature the greatest tech, the fastest engines, and the strongest soldiers humanity has ever fielded, giving us the tools to push the cancer back down into whatever hole they crawled out of. Commander Corsica, a question! Did your family ties play any role in helping you secure this contract? I don't sit at the negotiation table, but if I did, I wouldn't recommend those cheapskates. The laughing track. Protect kill Conrad. Okay. Cool, good. Our kill count is at 1. Or actually, more than one. And it will continue to grow. But seriously, everything that I or my troops have accomplished these past few months has been due to the bonds we forged as soldiers. Compared to that, family doesn't mean anything. Later.
You sure you don't want different quarters? You could have your own room now that you're a commander.
You furrow your brow in confusion. What are you talking about? I'm only an ensign. What?
You're a commander. You were promoted, remember?
Your face feels hot. Of course I knew that. Don't talk to me like I'm a baby.
My apologies. Shall we get started with your day?
Something about that sounds tantalizingly familiar. Yes, please.
So for today, your daily missions are...
There.
Would you please get up?
Why? Do I have a mission?
No, not today. But you're lying in bed for... You've been lying in bed for... Don't you want to train with Lisa? They've been messaging you. Will you at least read them?
Just summarize them for me.
Of course, I could do that. Well, I do. Perhaps you'd like to get up?
Why? Is there a mission?
No. Would you just do it for me?
the pictures, the meme. Sorry. Daily mission, get out of bed.
Seems that your daily mission was just updated. And it says here that you should get up out of bed first.
Got it. Easy enough. What's next?
Well, it looks like your orders are to go and brush your teeth.
Later.
That sounds lovely. I'm just swamped with work right now. Hopefully I'll be able to clear up some free time soon, and we can get some more concrete plans together. Does that reply sound good?
Sure. Why do I feel so tired, Ruby?
You've been working a lot.
I keep going to bed earlier and earlier. I can't keep my eyes open. Sometime later.
You've been putting it off for months now. Please, for me?
Why would I do anything for you? What is this?
A letter to Artemis's family. She kept in touch with her parents, but they still don't know.
Right, I knew that. You didn't need to explain everything to me. Read me the contact log.
Dad, not this year.
Dad.
Artemis forgot my last message. Your mother and I would be happy to have you for holiday.
Dad.
Didn't mean to criticize you, just your line of work.
Dad.
I know it means a lot to you. Please respond. Come on, Artie. Call any time. That was months ago.
Why haven't you responded?
You told me you wanted to write this yourself.
I did not. When did I say that? Artemis... Yeah, Major.
Never mind. It was a long time ago.
Good, so you'll handle it. I should get back to training.
Okay. I'll let you go then.
You march out of the room with fresh purpose now that your day's goal is set. The light turns off automatically behind you, leaving your discarded doll in the dark. Bad end. Alright, yeah! Oop. I mean, I knew it was the bad end, so I figured might as well get the bad end first so I can end with the good end. We did it! In a sense, we did it. Did we do it well? But we did it! Lesson learned, being buff is the best. Hooray! Okay, let's go back. Shit, which one was it? Was it this one? Okay, yeah, no. What? Why the hell not? How long did it take you to wipe your runes, Conrad?
9 days and 9 nights. Every second was suffocation.
To just roll back and like, ha, JK.
But I was born with the runes. You've only had yours for a few weeks, I'd say.
What are you doing, Popper?
How do we know that won't kill you?
It probably will.
Shut up.
It won't. You aren't that brave, are you, Popper? Yes, they are.
You place your hand, for whatever reason, into Conrad's dumb machine. Needles pierce your flesh, and I hope it hurts. the narrator. The father. Then, smothering darkness. Adrian? Huh? No, that's funny. I could have sworn I died. I still feel the teeth biting into my chest. I can still feel the teeth biting into my chest. It's so dark in here. Where is this anyway? Before I didn't die, I crashed. 408th. There were a lot of wounded. I remember feeling somewhat disappointed. Like I had gotten stuck with the losers. Sorry, that was just... No one here to apologize for my poor sense of humor. No one here to speak it to at all, and yet I... Dyspnea? Card... Help! My throat is parched. Hypovolemic shock. Lost too much blood. My torso feels like it was sawn in half and not stitched back together. And worst of all, hyperphagia. I'm starving. Could be a stress response. Could be the blood loss. Could be a lot of things. Maybe I can try making contact. Even my runes should be strong enough to send a signal. Or not. Better look for someone to hide. Or somewhere to hide. Whatever this place used to be. Something obliterated the only door. Muscles are sore, bones feel heavy, head is swimming in my skin. Feels like I'm wading in a pool of my own fevered sweat. Barely strong enough to crawl, but...
It's gross. How long is he gonna keep it up?
It's business as usual, isn't it?
A freak, too. Saw him eating other people's garbage in the mess hall. Oh, ew, 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 what's wrong with him?
Oh, is this... Oh. What was it?
Unsightly. Disgusting.
You used to call me?
Crawling on the ground and eating your scraps. Hey, nice hustle out there, Kate.
Caterpillar. Where am I? This feels like blood. Bodies, cancer, and human corpses everywhere. It smells raw. Raw, like meat. Or feeling the letters... Larder? An archaic word for pantry. Was there a lock? I knew the code. I've been here before? Is it getting darker? How long have I been crawling? Something smells fresh.
Don't you have any pride?
I know. It doesn't matter what they think. Shouldn't waste blood. Always clean my plate. Can't let it be in vain. Would be rude not to. What? I didn't expect to not sit on the chair and have more questions. Also the screen's stupid. How long was I out?
20 minutes. How are you feeling?
I feel like I saw something through the runes.
All the other soldiers are surely dead by now.
Wait, if my runes are gone, how am I still seeing you, Ruby? Oh, wait, are they gone? What?
Whatever you're hearing now, it's just echoes. Would it help to hold my hand?
The Major would never want me to leave a job half finished. Cocoon. Oh shit, it's caterpillar turning into butterfly. Okay. Crabs. A diminutive term. Yes, please, Nisa. A joke. I meant to make the true enemy seem smaller, feebler, more like prey. But they are like crabs in many ways. Similar exoskeleton, similar omnivorous diet. Oh! Yeah, wait, what? What? Adrian has stats? No, wait, but he didn't pour... Adrian, you should have put more into your strength stat. Similar sensory organ. Oh! Similar taste. Comparable life cycle. Satisfying crunch. What was I doing down here? Artemis, she'd want me to look for survivors, right? After all, I am the medic. Oh wait, no! Wait, our stats increased! What? Who knew cannibalism could do so much? Finally told a good joke. There, a soldier. Can't seem to focus my eyes on them, but there's no mistaking the glow of runes. I'll start with vitals. Determine if we're talking first aid, triage of funerary rites. These runes will tell me all I need. I just need to reach out. That's embarrassing. Knocking on the drop again. What was I doing? Oh, a bug. I must have squashed it. Runes. I was looking for runes. I just reach out and search for them. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I can feel them in my arms. Behind my eyes. And the meat over there. And that meat over there. And that meat over there. Etched on my brain and carved on my tail and on dripping off the tips of my claws. All those years I spent trying to force my runes to come alive. A one hearty meal, and now all of a sudden I'm wrong. Oh shit! Fast! Whatever I want to be. Never mind! Let's go, Adrian! What? Is this what they got to feel like all the time? All those other soldiers cheering on the caterpillar. They all had things this easy? What is that? It's like a stalker cancer, but it's so small, and it's shivering. If I didn't know any better, I think it's afraid. An isolated deer, trying its best to appear ill so it won't look so appetizing to the wolf. The true answer to the stats of cannibals. Fascinating. Maybe if I meant to pick it up. Was that it? I killed her like that. Oh shit, our stats are so maxed out right now. All this fighting, all this training, all this drama and passion. And the true enemy we're fighting is just so much meat between my jaws. Oh god, I haven't felt this hungry since... No, even then, there's something holding me back. Sophie, eat me, Sophie. Stop right there. Pride or manners, or the size of my own mouth, compared to this gorging. Everything else has just been...
Wanna laugh? Give your table scraps to the caterpillar. He'll eat anything.
What a day. My stomach feels split open. Bottomless. My mouths are drooling. My talons are itching. My eyes are watering. I broke my glasses at some point. And to top it all off, I'm still hungry. Wait, what happened to our stats? we remove our notes and our stats are all gone. No! No! My strength!
That's enough. You can set your points however you like now.
Oh. Never mind. Don't play!
Is he dying?
I hope so. Don't!
So what will you do?
You steel yourself to assume the throne, having prepared your body and mind with... Huh? Did you forget something? You need to level your stats. Assign them however you like. Brains, brawn, alacrity, charm, guts. We'll tackle the problem with whatever you bring to the table. All you need to do is decide. I don't need any of that crap. There's no superhuman solution or shortcut that I'm missing. We don't need more weapons. The right thing to do is destroy this station. Tell people the truth faster than you can lie to them. And keep telling the truth, even when people don't want to listen. That's it? The screens, what? That's your idea? That's all you could come up with?
You said you'd help with whatever solution they arrive at.
You do what's asked of you, right? Set the gravity cannon to destroy this facility after we've departed. That's idiotic. It won't accomplish anything. This is but one of hundreds, thousands of my temples. You hear me? This will accomplish nothing.
Not nothing, Father. You told us never to lie.
I also taught you to be discreet.
The lighthouse is only one hub in this network. Destroying it won't hurt, Father. But it will cut off Valhalla.
It'll do what?
The Valkyrie just told me.
Now everyone's a chatterbox. That's just great. Do you hear yourselves? Without Valhalla, your comrades will be dead. Soldiers will die by the billions, and I won't even get good data out of it. I'm so close to finding my solution. You will not cut you off? Shut up! You said it yourself. The more soldiers that go to Valhalla, the more processing power you get. You're incentivized to keep us at war. No! You're the one who needs conflict to give you purpose. You're an addict. Idiotic, short-sighted, arrogant whelps. You think you can do anything to me? My thoughts are measured in centuries. My plans stretch across the eons. Destroy this one station if you like. I have more. I will build more. And will be free from inheriting your predecessor's pain until you do. You'll come crawling back to me. Wait and see. I run the world not because I am a tyrant. I run the world because I have proven myself to be the best at it. So far.
What was that? Did the weapon already start up?
You need to find a shuttle fast. That's not the weapon. Sounds big.
Does Mr. Know-It-All want to enlighten us once more? Oh no, is that Adrian?
I didn't think he could ever be at a loss for words.
Never thought I'd get to meet God. Never thought how scary it'd be to hear him surprised.
What is that? Fernrear, the drooling wolf, Jormungandr, the world worm, a world eater, come to snap its jaws at Neck, the Allfather. But I know literary references like those might be a bit much for you children, so how about this one? It's a very hungry caterpillar. No! Oh! Hey there, killer. I barely recognized you in your armor. In fact, I was about to do something silly.
We can talk?
I think it's...
Specialist Walter. What? If the entire king was built up to that show. You need to kill that thing immediately. Oh god, I don't like that. Does anyone else hear a buzzing fly? An annoying, droning voyeur. What did you do to him? I did nothing. This is pure bad luck. He has the talent to manipulate runes, the power to kill, to maim, to transform flesh. Held in check by the fact that he could do nothing for his own body. There it is again. But if a cancer ate him alive, for however brief a moment, a part of him lived inside the body of another, who was digesting his own. An Ouroboros cocoon from which he emerged. A 1 in 10 trillion freak accident. All living flesh is now clay in his hands. And if he's smart, he could even... Got it. Now if I just snip that... Silence. Brevity is the soul of wit.
Practice saying less for a little while, all-knowing one. You silenced the father himself?
Your mouth is dry and agape. Your eyes don't dare to trace the full length of whatever he's become. Oh, the screen's turned off.
Can you hear us, Specialist? You're pretty quiet compared to the swarm of flies around you. How can you stand it? Those Valkyrie flitting around your ears. Makes me sick to my stomach, just... my stomach.
His mouths are myriad, each pair of jaws asymmetric and unified only in their grotesque mockery of nature. And by the fact that they are ringed with blood. What did you do?
Shiro, barely noticed you all the way down. I ate something that agreed with me.
He ate everything in the station. Cancer, relics, ancient bioweapons, and a veritable feast of soul truth. What did you do?
Don't let it go to waste. That's what we always say, right? Can't let people die in vain. Gotta earn it. Can't let food go to waste. I swore. I'm a good boy. I always clean my plate.
Oh god, why did you have to use that phrasing?
I didn't enjoy it. No, sorry, misspoke. I try not to enjoy it. But wouldn't that have been worse, don't you think? If I hadn't even savored the meal.
He winces, and his swaying suddenly slows.
My condolences about Artemis.
What did you do?
No. You sick freak.
Actually, I'm quite healthy. Stronger than you lot. Stronger than that rotting corpse ever was. my strength stat is maxed out. Unlike yours, Shiro. No! I should have kept my stat point. Stronger and faster and smarter than a battalion of soldiers, all of Father's gifts and none of his handicaps. I already died once and didn't even take. I'll be toasting my own health long after Homo Kalium has died of old age and blind ignorance. It's only been strange. Can't seem to... What time is it? Dinner? I'm starving.
Get away, you monster.
What? Car, it's me, don't you remember? The first day when the ship was too busy... Oh, when the ship was too noisy for you to sleep, you asked to rest in the sickbay so the others won't...
Shut up. We're not gonna let you eat anyone.
Why not? You're sick, Walter.
Something's wrong with you.
Have you all lost your nerve? I've come to embody every virtue that the Solar Republic extols. Everything that we fight for as the vanguard of humanity. Youth, virility, strength, intelligence, beauty. Now I have the will to do what you and Conrad failed to do.
He knows.
Yes, I know. Stupid, ugly, helpless Adrian heard your long-winded speech all the way down to the cesspool of weakness you left me in. Unlike Daddy Dearest, I don't need thousands of years to reach a conclusion. The death of the cancer and the preservation of humanity. You're already looking at it. Once everyone's like me.
No one would ever want to be like you.
His human torso goes still, but a wave of motion travels down the rest of his distorted mirren flesh. Is it anger or hurt?
Maybe I'll just eat the world instead. You and the cancer can scrimmage for eternity in my stomach.
What the hell?
Sorry, that was a bad joke.
He wipes the drool from his chin, but his other mouths continue to slobber.
Humor's important. Make people laugh before you give them the shot. Distract them from the overblown dread they assign to their badly needed cure. Now would you all kindly vacate the room? Conrad and I need to have a word. Eating me will get you nothing. He has already taken all my strength. I know that. I can see how pathetically you glow. Piss yellow like a fetid wound. We can't let it be in vain, right? I'm not a picky either.
Stop it. Just stop, Adrian. We can destroy this place and be done with him.
Even without Valhalla pushing us over the cliffs, the cancer will keep coming. The throne's poisonous. The throne? You think I crawled all the way up here to sit atop the galaxy's biggest cook chair? I don't like to watch. I'll consume this entire terminal and use this power to kill cancer with my bare hands.
What?
Runes embedded in them from birth, spewing their growth toward violence. How else do you think he's been controlling them? I'll have you to thank for helping me understand that much, Conrad. How ironic that humanity's strongest soldier has more in common with the true enemy than any of the blind idiots he fought alongside. Don't talk about my... You shouldn't be grateful. They're at peace now, within me. They were glad when I took them away from that hell you led them into. I thought you admired the cancer. Oh, Shiro. That was when I thought they were aliens. Now I know they're just people, and I've lost all interest. People, I already understood perfectly. Eat or be eaten. So I'll eat a Conrad, and I'll eat Conrad. I'll eat the father. Then I'll snap my fingers and pulp every crab in the galaxy. War's over, soldiers. Everyone gets to live. You get the strong feeling that it would be devastating if this madman were to consume the throne. Please do not let Adrian fulfill his hive mind dreams. That's what I was afraid of. You're not well. If you wield the father's power, you'll destroy everything. Oh, yes, I see. That could very well be the case. Thank you, Shiro, for worrying about me. I promise to be careful. Don't move, or we'll... Run me again, I'll stop your heart, Axel. It would be simple, like popping a zit.
This isn't you, Adrian.
This is more me than I've ever been. I'm finally the soldier I was meant to be. So if you kindly get out of my way... Listen to yourself.
Just making up flawed justifications because you're starving and tired and in pain, and you think he's the answer.
Yes, you're right. I can see that now.
You hungry, Zane, no! What's wrong, Adrian? Do you need a Snickers bar?
Sorry, I was just joking before. I only want to touch the throne so I can undo this cocoon I'm in.
You killed all those people.
They were already dead when I ate them. In the joke I told earlier, they were already dead when I ate them. Apologies again for my morbid sense of humor. Could you all please step aside now?
Can't you make us?
Something unrecognizable flashes behind his eyes, and suddenly your lungs won't fill. You can't move. You can barely think. You'd swear time was frozen. Except he's snaking closer. Not snacking. Well, I mean, he might be later. A pressure releases, and you gasp for air. Don't be absurd. I would never hurt my hardworking juniors.
He's not going to stop. He could barely stop himself from killing you all just now. Talking won't be enough. You still have the will to fight.
We'll fight to the death. I don't want to fight anymore. Yeah, hell yeah. I don't think so. You already know that you can't win. All your training amounted to nothing. Your friendships amounted to nothing. It was all moot in the face of overwhelming power.
You're always exaggerating, Father. I saw that training up close. I know that it wasn't meaningless. You're closer to him than any of the others. He's been responding to you. Keep him talking, and get as close as you can. I have a way to stop him.
You're sure?
Can't lie.
Tell the others to stand down. Your companions blink in anxious confusion as the Valkyries spread your message. One by one, they all nod in acknowledgement. You don't want to do this, Falter. What? Who's there? Oh, it's you, Shiro. Shouldn't make a habit of dropping by, you know. People will start to think you're a gnawed duck like me. You slide your soles across the ground and start inching closer. He regards you with curiosity.
The web of limbs undulating behind him regards you with hunger. People only think you're odd because you don't like to fight. No, I don't. Or I didn't. Or I didn't know what it felt like. I wanted to see the world the way they saw it. Strong. Sweat beads along your chin. He seems to be in pain. You don't have to fight just because you're strong now. You can do whatever you want. What I want? What have I ever wanted? I wanted... The clicking chittering of his tail has slowed, perhaps even calmed. His fangs are no longer quite so bared. Not this, right? No. Now, all I want. With one last burst of courage, you wheel your hand outwards. Find your palm against his chitin. Want. It's terribly warm. Feverishly so. All I want is... A weight like a car slams into you and throws you back. Someone is shouting. Your squad look at you with pale faces and wide eyes. Looming above all of you, Volter looks dully at one of his mouths as it chews and swallows. Oh no, oh no, no. You look down to see your right arm now ends at the elbow. No! No! Get pressure on it. Put pressure on it.
Don't look at it, Shiro, okay? Don't look at it. Eyes up here.
More shouting. You hear the words, process their meaning, but everything feels far away. You don't feel any pain. Shiro trusted you! I didn't. That wasn't... You look so young. Who said that? Mildly, you recall that it might be a good idea not to bleed out. Searching for feeling in your right arm, you raise your tongue to the roof of your mouth and call for Ruby. How bad is it?
Sorry, having difficulty.
Must be bad if Ruby's struggling. You've never heard her struggle once. She's never sounded like this before, either. Well, you...
Once is tricky.
She weakly sparks the life across your eyes.
But there, that'll do.
What? Stop it.
Sorry, I knew he'd bite, but I told you to get closer anyway. And I'm sorry about before, too. Even if it was to save your life. I shouldn't have taken that decision away from you. That's the original sin, don't you think? Valkyries, Valhalla, Cancer, Father. It doesn't matter how good the intentions are, people should have a choice. I've made mine. He is kind of like an arthropod, come to think of it. Thank you for the gift.
Get out!
First among fathers, hear my vow.
Those words, your breath catches. But you feel no change.
Make my bones your spear, my blood your fire.
She's not saying the pledge for you. Shut up! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Oh shit. What? Is she gonna... Oh, what? Huh?
What's happening to him? Put my heart on fire and set it alight.
Don't do this, daughter. They're not worth it. None of them are worth it. Get off me, you disgusting... geriatric... Finish it! Why would you do this, Ruby?
It's Brynhilder. And do you really have to ask? For all mankind.
Ruby! Or Brynhild... What? She blinks out, and you feel static dance across her cheek. You've only made me stronger, you idiot! Gothic servant! Thrashing and skittering and writhing in pain, he smashes himself against the walls in a panic. I've got power, I can't... I'll flatten you before I... Steaming muscle, burning chitin, his frenzied dance macabre grows even faster, more violent. I'm finally strong, I can see now! His heart beats furiously, the rhythm vibrating the entire room around him. They were laughing at me, all of them. They could afford to toss Mercy on the ground because they had no need for it. Adrian Volter stands at his full height. At this moment, he is the deadliest organism in the known universe. Now it's my turn. My turn to play the bully, the king, the father himself. There's nothing fun about this at all. The beating stops. All his many eyes fall dark, and he looks to you as if just now noticing you. He squints slightly, as if needing his glasses. And he closes his eyes. Dead while still standing.
Both of them. Like the soldiers of legend. Oh jeez. I mean, yippee! But where do we go from here? Didn't take long to reach minimum safe distance. Guess the rumors about the 701st getting the fastest rise were true.
We're just lucky they didn't blow them all up when they lost their minds. Maybe some part of them wanted to leave a little hope behind. Even when they lost all theirs.
It's starting. Deep in the bowels of the lighthouse, a switch flips, and a black ice core, the size of a whale, begins to vibrate. Oh! The blackness within the station expands, consuming all. You look down to what remains of your arm. Ruby pushed all your runes into one limb, pull her off her transfer gambit. Oh, and that's how she got inside Adrian. As a result, you barely lost any blood. But you did lose everything that made you a soldier. So what? What it means to be a soldier is going to change soon. Only if people listen. I'll make it so they have to. Even if I can't make people pay attention. I'll get help. From who? You're powerless. From the people who read my words. Your words? Move people to action? Impossible. I didn't say it would be easy, but that's okay. Speaking of the dead, speaking for the dead should always be hard. Oh. The way that it parallels with how Major's text messages with the... Okay, and the write it for me and the summarize it for me and the bad and the... Okay, okay. Yay! That's the true end. Yes, it is. It says the end, it must be. And we're not dead, so yeah! Oh my gosh. Yippee! Yippee! Imagine you die if you try to fight. Yeah. Well, we did it. Is it time for yapping? I think it's time for yapping. Where do I even start with yapping? I think, okay, there is like kind of like an, can we see the fight for shits and giggles? I don't want to die. Fine, okay. You can say the pledge for us. Sharp understanding dawns on the face of your allies and you breathe in as one. Then prepare to fight to the death. Oh shit! Kara turns to dash down the throne towards his limbs. Axel jumps back to take aim at his eyes. Nisa tosses Conrad's hammer square into his maw, then follows closely behind, her axe already raised. And Niall steps in front of you. A crushing swipe already foreseen and deflected. And you, their leader, their comrade, join the fight by... Is that how you thought it'd go? What a letdown. You seem curious, independent, an outside thinker. You seemed like you just wanted to see a fight. I can't overstate how disappointing it is. That you'd be so stupid as to try and fight an enemy, pulling the scalpel to your heart. Pain works differently in here. Everything's so objective. So I'll spare you all the gory details. I'm scared. Of what one flick of my wrist did to your insides. Arteries blown open with their own hydraulic force. Muscles shredded out past their breaking point.
Inside's on the outside. Inside's on the outside, and your shiny armor ruined. But you're still alive. I kept all the important bits intact. I know you, Shira, inside and out now. You're like me. You want to be strong and beautiful more than anything. So I'll help you get there. You might feel a slight sting as I rearrange things. How about a joke to keep you distracted? Let me think. No. Oh, I've got one. What's black and blue and red all over? Dead end. So, okay, well, the good news is we didn't get a gory CG. That was what I was scared of. Now we know! Oh, I didn't even realize that you can see teeth. Great! Oh, right, and this is when Major got stabbed. Right. Or Artemis, man. And then, yay, Nisa! She's like, it's so much taller than us. Okay. Anyway. Hi, back to thoughts. Back to having thoughts. So, there is like this kind of overarching theme, I guess, with the writing of like how do I put this in words? Like like free will, having a choice, that sort of thing, right? Because we see it at the end. Yeah, we see it at the end with Father and like his decision of keeping humanity in this like cycle of fighting the cancer and whatnot, you know? And then we see it with Adrian's thought process of eating everyone and hive minding. And technically it would bring peace, but it's also fucked up. It's not the kind of peace that you'd want to bring, I guess. And like, and in smaller instances as well, so like with, because I was thinking about this before when we were initially going out to see, shit, what's his name again? Humanity's strongest soldier who's no longer strong, Conrad? When we were going to see Conrad, right? And he had that live stream where he was like, maybe I should be like a teacher or something. And everyone on his live stream was like, that doesn't fit you. And he also talked about how he was basically, because he was born with nose, right? And he's humanity's strongest soldier. He was basically born to be a soldier, right? But he didn't really have a choice in trying to be something else, which is what I feel like probably drove him to seek out answers, I guess. and when they were talking about that, I was also thinking of how, oh, well, that kind of correlates with how MC is feeling with their family, right? Their family who controls a lot of their life, you know, like where they go to school or what they study and who they marry and all that, right? And it's like, connections, writing. And ultimately the final message being like, no, that all sucks monkey balls. You should have a choice on what you do and what you want to be. And Father made of saying he never forced anyone to fight. Any given person would have any given person could have been a peaceful role, supposedly. Right. I think the plot twist with father was really cool. And and like the revelation of him. Oh yeah, of course. Good night. Have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by and watching a little bit. What was it? I think like, oh yeah, the plot twist with father was really cool, and the I guess like the logic of how they were saying like, oh, but humans, they need something to strive for, they need something to work for, you know? Like, they need an enemy, they need something to fight, or else basically like all our technology, like the telescope and whatnot, right? We've advanced so far that we don't have like an enemy, we don't have a purpose or a goal or something, because we've kind of just like hit the end. We reached space travel, but space didn't have anything, right? So it's just kind of like, well, what do we do now? Like, we have all this stuff, but there's nothing to do, right? And I thought that was like an interesting idea, I guess. And how father then had to create the cancer in order to create an enemy for us to battle and give us purpose and whatnot. Nearly wiped ourselves out and Earth was left in perpetual winter, nuclear fallout. Oh yeah, it could be. I feel like that would make sense. There's also the thing where they're saying like we're like unable to return to Earth until the crabs are all dead. Perhaps like a way of saying, like father saying, you know, you guys can go back to Earth only once he figures out a way to sustain humanity without the crabs. Or something. Yeah. I also wanted to like comment on, I'm not quite sure how everything ties with everything, because I have a STEM degree, man. Last time I took a literature a literary arts related class in like high school. But like I feel like while we were fighting, or like while we were going into the the tower, right? And we were fighting the soldiers and the crabs, right? In my head I was thinking, it's interesting how humanity has this enemy, which is the crabs, right? But here we are out here fighting other humans instead. I'm sure that's a comment on something. But yeah, I think I also pointed it out before, but like how the like without the crabs, humans don't like have a purpose or something. And it feels like that kind of fell in line with Adrian's thought process, where he doesn't think that, well, he's like, he's basically without purpose, I feels like, right? And to him, you know, if everyone just like kind of thought the same as he did, then we'd all get along and there'd be no like fighting. I don't know. I don't know. Head and hands. Right. Genetically altered humans, I guess. Well, yes. I mean, aren't we all genetically altered humans? We're the new not Homo sapien species, the Homo something else. We're just homos. Although I do like them leaning into nope, no aliens nowhere. Humans are the only sentient life. Oh yeah. Homo corneus or something. Yeah. Something like that. Or just homo. Calum. Homo calum. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Um like basically like the revelation that yeah, there are no aliens, it's just us, and we've just been fighting us the entire time. Was really good. Oh, here this is moss I've been cultivating on the planet. Pretty excited to see how that pans out in a million years. But yeah, man, do I even have nitpicks for this game? I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't really. If I say anything, it would be a huge nitpick. Oh wait, there's more CG gallery. Whoa! Hey, it's Ruby or Brihildred. I do want to say I like the backgrounds a lot. I like I feel like this is kind of just like the style of in circles games, but like the 3D backgrounds that move slightly, like a like side to side, wherever. Yeah, I feel like it's like then it's like very cool. I play a lot of Ren'Py games and I make Ren'Py games, right? So like Ren'Py doesn't really have a 3D engine like that. So it's always cool to see like a visual novel but with more 3D elements. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's the spinning chair. Ren'Py tries their best, and I commend them for it. It's like, it's very cool what they have. But it's also not Unity, so it can only do so much, man. Oh yeah, the music is also really good. Like the one that plays when you do the text battles. it's it's very pumping. Okay, cool. That's it for me. I can't think of anything else. Unless I end this stream and then like literally 2 hours later I'm like, oh fuck, I should have said that one thing. I need to like start keeping a notepad as I play visual novel games and just be like, okay, don't forget to talk about this at the end. But yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm glad that Ruby didn't turn out to be evil. In my head, I was thinking, oh no, not this again. But yay, go Ruby. Yeah, I think that's it. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching this stream. Oh shit, it's 5 hours long. Okay, well. I mean, to be expected, right? I forgot what the estimated average time playing is, but I usually take longer anyway because I read everything out loud. And it takes... Let's raid out today. Oh, okay. I barely do this. Who do you suggest? Wait, should we find someone else who could possibly be streaming Spooktober games? Okay, dashboard. Yeah, let's see. Which, the Spooktober. Where do I find? Oh, there is a person who is streaming Spooktober related stuff. Wait, no, they're on a Be Right Back screen though. Yeah. Would it be awkward if we raided during the Be Right Back screen? It's probably fine. We can hang until they get back. I don't really want to keep you guys here for a unknown number of time. It's okay. We can raid and then just flood the chat and then they'll just come back to to a surprise. Oh wait, no, they're back. Okay. Developer Q&A about the Zodiac Paradigm. Perhaps. Alright, cool. Let's go. How do I... Wait, Ah, here, okay. Search... Yeah, good night! Thanks for sticking around, thanks for watching. Okay, QQ Ray? Yeah. The game was very cool. Thank you guys. Okay. Alright, then I'll end my stream then. Okay, cool. See you guys later. Bye-bye.